Hello, everyone. What's going on? How's it going? Ow, my eye. Okay. Yeah, welcome in. Today we're going to work a little bit on Starground stuff, and then after we're going to do overlay stuff. Because what I really want to do today is integrate our Spotify music into the overlay. Because I'm kind of tired of having all these different tools I have to open. If I could just open the overlay and that's it, that would be kind of nice. You know? So. Ugh. Yeah, let's see here. So yeah, one thing I have to take a look at today is the performance issues with the spawning stuff on the second level of the dungeon. I don't know why it's so slow, but people are still having that issue where the spider spawning or the big guy Spore, apparently when he slams into the wall, it causes a lag spike. So we're gonna take a look at all that. I could preload those things, but you know, preloading means we can't mod it though. So I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I mean, I set his position. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think of the best way to do that. I noticed the pressure pump's description had a different key than in the translation sheet. Oh, really? What did I set as the key in the game for the pressure pump? Key building pressure pump. Was it just spelled wrong in the translation sheet? Because if so, thank you. I appreciate fixing that. Yeah, if you ever see issues that you like absolutely are sure is an issue, you're totally welcome to make changes to that stuff. Yeah, it looks good now. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it. It was pump? Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably just accidentally left something in. Epic. But thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Oh, it was just pump? Oh, okay. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, how are you doing today? Doing good? I mean, we got a lot of gaps in the translation. I know there's a Turkish person that left a review. It was a positive review, thankfully, but they said yeah, there's a lot of gaps in the Turkish translation. Which, yeah, I can see that. There's quite a few, isn't there? Well, I hate to do it, but if we get too many gaps, I may have to eventually start auto-translating the gaps. Again, not something I want to do, but I can't have people leaving negative reviews because stuff is untranslated. It's better to have a bad translation than no translation, honestly. But yeah, I mean, like, Italian has a massive gap. So does Japanese. I'm gonna have to start doing that at some point. Again, I don't want to, but it kind of gets to a point where I don't have a choice. And these are all screwed up. I don't know. Something happened with the Turkish stuff. It's like misaligned. I'll have to go through and fix it all, which sucks. But yeah, we got Portuguese Brazilian is always great. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh. This one doesn't have a translation key. Moonshroom Spore. I wonder why, yeah. Oh, my eye. Oy. Okay. Zen has actually been doing a really good job of Filipino recently, which is epic. So that's awesome. The translation is also always 100%. That's true, that's true. You're not wrong with that one. Yeah. It is usually all translated. Technically not always, because sometimes the keys, I just forget to put the key in the translation sheet. So, I would say 99.9% of the time, though. But yeah. Anyways, let's move to this screen. So there's a couple things I want to do today. Some of it's really easy, some of it's really hard. The key is also English. That's true then, I guess, yeah. So I guess technically, yeah. So yeah. We gotta figure out this lag issue. He's crying, no, with the diatomatus. I really don't know what's up with this. It's kind of confusing to me. And I feel like I've really boiled it down to the sound, but I don't know why it's this sound. Seems really weird. I mean, I don't have any weird settings, you know. The WAV is normal. The only thing I could think of is the reverb stuff, but I don't think it is that. We're just gonna... Oops, I forgot to set the dungeon size. I'm gonna set it down to 3 for a second. Yeah, we'll go try and kill some guys and see if it's still... I've got 2 drinks. I got my water, as per usual. Watching the preview, did I sneeze? I don't remember sneezing. Oh, that thing's like way out of date. Okay. I'm drinking chai tea. It's kind of more than just tea. It's chai milk tea, really. Because it's milk. It's milk with chai powder in it. It's pretty yummy. And then, yeah, we got water. Always gotta have options, you know? Okay, that's been changed. Let's load up the game. So, I disabled the sounds. We're gonna see if there's lag spikes without the sounds. So let's go to the dungeon. My save is fricked up. My power is bad. I need to fix it. So, I mean, there's no lag for these guys and their sounds, right? That's what's so confusing to me about this issue. I just don't get it. I mean, why is it like this, you know? What did I screw up? Seems like the game's really loud. I'm gonna just quiet it on down there. Is that slam sound not a part of... Okay. Let's see here. I think, I have an inkling that this is the case here. It almost sounds like this slam sound is not a part of... No, it is. I guess I'm just crazy. Besides, Dungeon 3 has 6 rooms. So the reason for that, it does kind of make sense when you understand the algorithm. So that size is not the total number of rooms, it's the total number of generated rooms. So we started here on this room, right? So there is 3 generated rooms. We have 1, 2, and 3. The boss room and the exit room are special rooms and they don't count as filling the room cap. Neither does your starting room. So that's why. That's why that works like that. But yeah. Maybe one day I'll take a closer look at this algorithm, probably for when we add the next dungeon. And maybe make it a little more stable. So we're just gonna walk around here. So it's not the sound? I guess it's not the sound. It must just be the instantiation of these little guys. See, because we're still getting the lag spikes. So, okay. Man. The normal dungeon has 18 rooms in total? Technically, yes. Yeah. It has 15 generated rooms, boss, exit, and starting room. So, yeah. So, I don't know what's like super slow about this. I know in the spawner table, I'm pretty sure that I'm instantiating these guys. Right here, yeah. Or that's a spawner table. I need to look at the caching table. Yeah, it's right here. So I am caching it. It shouldn't be that slow, but it just is. I mean, I hate to do this because it means we can't mod the mini diadematises, but this is kind of a critical issue right now for people. So, you know, I gotta do what I gotta do. Let me go to Spore also and make him preload. And I'm just curious to see if this does fix the issue. I don't know if it will or not, but let's see. The weird thing to me, what it always has been, is that I checked the profiler with this issue, right? It doesn't seem to be the ready event of the mini diadematises, so that's what I'm so confused about, right? Moonshroom? Yeah. Apparently people also have had issues with the Moonshroom spawning with Spore. So I'm also going to preload that and just see if that fixes our issues here. Let me close that. I'm gonna close some things really quick. I got a lot of garbage open. Like all my freaking windows, my Google tabs. Let me close these out. Oh my goodness. There's 1,000. Oh yeah, that should be better. Wallpaper, thank you, yeah. That's on my server, Minecraft server. It's kind of the coolest wallpaper ever created. Yeah. Ooh. Ah, okay. Nope. Instead of this. This better work. Better fix my issues. Let's kill this guy. See, it's so confusing to me because it doesn't lag on this level. When we've had the diadematises on the first dungeon, they don't lag. And I don't know why. Like, what's the difference between this place and the other one, you know? Doesn't seem to make any sense to me. Let's see if that's fixed anything. See, it's not even that. It's not even the preloading. So what the frick is it? You know? I mean, I can open up the profiler, but it doesn't show anything. Well, there is a lag spike there, but like, what is it? You know? It could be like a lighting thing, I guess. It's the physics 2D for some reason just goes insane. Up to 379 milliseconds. The audio stuff jumps a little bit, but that should not freeze the game, you know, like that. And it's not really any of the processes either. So it's just this, like what is, it's integrate forces. It's super slow. I don't know what's going on with that. I have no idea what that is, you know. So I've got to look into that. Let me get rid of the preloading here, because obviously it doesn't do anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look up this issue and see if there's a fix. Because I can't seem to find one. Maybe it is like a lighting thing, but they don't have anything to do with the lighting, right? So it doesn't make sense to me if it is. Great forces, lag spike. Light occurs in an instancing scene when the scene has resources that are made unique within its scene. I don't think I have anything set as unique in here, but you never know. Not local to scene. I mean, what else would have anything local to scene? That one wouldn't. None of that's anything. Or, well, it's not, but it's not. Ooh. It's in the mini diadematous, first off. So is this local to scene? No. What else is even in here? You have the navigation agent. Pathfinding stuff. I mean, maybe it's the pathfinding. I don't know. But I don't know why that would lag if it doesn't lag on anybody else, you know. I don't think this is anything. No. I don't know. I don't see anything that's local to the scene. I don't want to do multi-threading. I gotta look up this specific thing. So this is the integrate forces. There's a couple of them, but this one is insane for some reason. Some map and navigation agents issue. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It's something with. I have a feeling that it has to do with that. I don't know. We could disable this navigation agent just for fun. Or something. Simplified path. Avoidance is off. Path maximum distance. I could change the... No, there's no other algorithm. Post-processing. Percentage of path position. What if I just turn off that navigation layer? Let's see, I'm curious to see if there's still lag spikes. There still definitely is. So you can see them, like when I'm rotating my thing around. So it's not even that. It's so confusing to me. What is the issue here, you know? Integrate forces. I mean, what is integrate forces? We have to figure out what that even is. Okay, yeah. Man. Is it because it's a character or a rigid body 2D? Yeah. Changing the 2D transform or linear velocity of rigid body 2D. Okay. I mean, they don't really collide with much. Do you think enemy has to be a character body? I mean, it just makes sense because it's a character. It's so annoying. Because I'm not sure what I can do to even fix this. I don't think there is a fix. There's not anything too weird I'm doing here. I mean, collision shape, that stuff's all fine. So just something wrong with like the navigation layer? I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say what's going on here. I have Wander on for this guy. Wander's true. So let's just scan through and make sure there's anything bad in here. So yeah, if current wander time, whatever, down here, if wander, and that's less than 0, set it to a new random value. And then set the target position to a random thing. So I don't see what would be wrong with that. And that's literally all we do. We don't do any of this other stuff in here. Right. We're just setting the velocity, all the attack business. That's never an issue. I don't know. Seems like I can't figure anything out here. I just don't know what what the issue with that would be. I'm just gonna disable this or something. Like, how do I... Can I just like... Here, in process, I can just say disable. I don't know if this is gonna work or do anything. We can try loading this up with that disabled. It might crash the game. We'll see. The only other thing I could think of is that there's just too many physics regions. But I really don't think that's the issue. Because there's not that many. You know, there's maybe like 15, say there's 4 per region or something. So there's like, you know, less than 100. So why would that... I mean, that's not enough to cause issues. I'm curious to see if this changes anything when we just disable the navigation agent. Maybe I should also do that in enemies that don't move, just in case that's the issue with the moonshrooms. But see, like, it's never an issue on these guys. It doesn't cause any lag. That's what's so confusing to me. I don't know. I need Jolt, dude. I need to swap Godot over to Jolt. I know they're soon going to be adding Jolt support in, actually. So, I'm kind of excited for that. Alright, let's go try this out again. Well, it's less, but wait, they're still navigating. Thought I disabled the node. Okay. I don't know how that's happening. Let's try in here. No, it's still happening. How are they still moving if their navigation agent's disabled? I don't know how that works. Saw that waiting for Godot? Yeah. Should be really cool. Jolt does seem definitely interesting. The good thing about Jolt is that it's like, I think it's an open source thing. Jolt's used in a lot of other engines and stuff, and you can just straight up use the Jolt library. What that means is that there's a bunch of people working on it that know everything about physics engines. And that's a big plus, right? The Godot physics is okay. You know, it's better than the garbage I use in GameMaker and stuff. But Jolt should be even better. So I'm excited to mess around with that when it's ready. As long as it's like a fully integrated thing and it's not like some weird experimental thing. Because the thing is I do need it to all integrate. Like I need to have my signals and all that stuff. Otherwise it won't really work out. So, I don't get this, man. Can't click on here anymore now, apparently. Yeah, it's broken. Okay, so I guess disabling this just doesn't do anything. So that's weird. Avoidance is off. So it shouldn't even be any of that stuff. Pathfinding is, I mean, it's pretty normal. There's no other algorithms. So I don't know what to do there. I could just disable this enemy's movement temporarily. I think if I enable custom logic, it won't do any of the pathfinding. Let me make sure though. Yeah. So I could just try that. Let's see if that changes anything. So it won't do any of the pathfinding business. Really annoying. I'm still just trying to wrap my head around why it only happens in the second dungeon, though. That's what I'm like battling with right now in my head. You know? Why does it only happen in the second dungeon and not in the first one? I don't know. Well, I'm curious to see if this changes anything. So let's try it. Hello. I mean, see, it doesn't like lag when these guys spawn in. There's zero, there's nothing. You can't even tell. Oops, I accidentally went in. Okay, let's go to a room. I swear if like we don't get a room with enemies. No, don't actually do this to me. God dang it. Okay. We can check it with Spore, I guess. So is there lag spikes when he hits the wall? Let's see. There are. So let's open up the profiler. Yeah, we can see that one there. So what happened here? Is it gonna be the same crap? No. Script functions aren't much. Physics time. It's still physics garbage. I mean, what's going on? Why? Why is the physics time 156 milliseconds? What am I doing so wrong in here? He doesn't even have any stuff in here. Man, he's on layer 2, mask of 1, that's pretty normal. Then I'm pretty sure I have like a signal or something. In the process, I just say if he collides, set the velocity to negative. Right, so that's normal, it appears. Ay, ay, ay. Well, then what's the issue? The only other thing I can think of is just the moonshrooms being spawned. Is it because, like, this dungeon is so far away? You know? Like, is there something weird with the physics where it's like, if physics things happen too far away from 0-0, it lags the game, you know? Do you think that could be a problem? I don't think so, but I don't know at this point. Why are those so bright? I guess that's just, they're just lit up here. Yeah, I mean, that's really laggy. Look how laggy that is. Just for fun, I'm gonna, let's pause. I'm gonna disable his thing. His spawning of these guys. So the shroom... Oops, not quick open. I'm gonna do that. Let's get rid of this count thing. Just gonna say pass. And then same with this. Let's just do that. Pass. I want to see if it is the spawning, like if it's him causing the lag, or the guys that he's spawning, you know. Whoa. So it looks like it's just the guys he's spawning. Oh my. See, because it doesn't actually lag now when he hits. So, what is wrong with my enemies? I don't know, we'll have to figure that out. It looks like it's just something fundamental to the enemies. So I bet he could spawn in the poison cloud just fine then. Right. You should spawn him in now. I killed him. What is that? Oh, it's a spore scepter. I don't know, man. I don't know if I ever actually got a spore thing on this save. I might take that. So it's, I think I've deciphered it as being an enemy-related lag spike. It has to do with enemies specifically that have navigation stuff enabled. Oh, damn my inventory. Let's build his monument. So now we just gotta figure out, like, I don't know. Let's get a Schrommel in here. So why does it lag? What about this enemy makes it so laggy? I don't think it's the collision, or like the character body. But I don't know anymore. Man. No, maybe it is something to do with the navigation region stuff. Maybe there's just too many of them. Is it because I'm using the same navigation regions? You know, it's something I am thinking about right now. Because this navigation region is not unique to this scene. Right, and so one thing with that is that if we have this same room in another location, it will, could cause issues, I guess. And that's why I'm curious about, like, this here. Like, what if I do make sure that's local to the scene, the navigation region? Right. Geometry. I'm just trying to see if there's anything that would, like, cause lag. Agents, the radius of the agents. I don't see anything bad. Maybe now that it's a unique polygon, it'll be okay. If I go back into our spore guy. Make sure he spawns in the shrooms again. Probably won't change anything, but you never know. I just don't know why it would be fine down here. The only other thing I can think of is that it's a position-related thing. Where, like, we're just too far out from 0-0 and it causes weird physics stuff to happen. But, I don't know. That doesn't really seem to make any sense to me. It's still lagging here. Okay, well, it didn't actually lag. That's another weird thing, is sometimes it's fine. Why are they not moving? Oh, it's because of the custom logic thing, isn't it? Is it just that navigation agents are incredibly slow? Because that would be kind of dumb. I mean, these guys aren't slow, right? God, I don't know, man. See, now it seems fine on this guy. I don't know, let's see here. It's not super fast, but it's better. I mean, he's going insane right now. Is he colliding with the moon shrooms? He is. Oh, God. How is he colliding with his own moon shrooms? Maybe he's not. Maybe it's just got a little lucky spot. Went a little crazy. Yeah, I think sometimes he just gets in the little corner over there. Oh my goodness. Oh! Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, he just kind of gets stuck. Oh, I died. No! It's okay. I can just give myself stuff on this save. Okay. Well, I don't know, man. This is so confusing. It kind of seemed like it did make it that run better, but it doesn't make any sense to me, right? You'd think it'd be faster if it wasn't a unique resource to that room. I don't know. Seemed a little bit better on the performance when this had the custom logic thing on. So I do have a feeling that it has to do with the navigation. But we kind of need the navigation, so I'm not sure what's going on here. A*, I just wonder if it's like some setting in here that's causing issues, but I'll just never know. That's the problem. What I could do is go ahead and go through each room and then make its navigation region unique to the scene. I don't like to do that because it should make it slower to instantiate the rooms. But I don't know, maybe that's all we can do right now. I mean, I don't know why this would make a difference, but maybe it will. Hate to do this, it takes so long. Let's go to room 6. Almost there. Room 7. And room 8. Just try on all of those, and then let's see how it goes. Agents. I mean, there's nothing else here that looks like it would be an issue. Group explicit, navigation, meshes and static colliders. You could probably change that to just static colliders, but I don't know, we're probably okay. I'm probably gonna reload after that.
There's creepers on my back, I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill them.
I don't know. It's a weird issue. Because it doesn't let the players spawn in, and they are a character body. Which makes me think that it's not that.
I spent all day working on my base. I added a little more living space, but the creepers came and blew up my house. I hate all creepers even more now. There's creepers on my back, I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to get into my base, so I took my diamond sword
I don't know.
and I slashed their face.
Oh, joining game's not translated. I actually totally forgot about that. We could do that.
There's creepers on my back.
Do we do that in capitalized? We'll just go
I made a diamond
joining
sword
game.
just to kill these mobs. They always try to
And extend the range. Okay. That's in there. Let's go back to that joining game thing then. That's what we're gonna do. Actually, that's in the menu thing here, I believe. I think it's like one of those disconnected demo pop-up version. Connecting. Here it is. And labels that. So I'm gonna joining label. We'll create it. Well, I guess this has to be a process event, because if you change the text live, you'll need to retranslate it, right? Joining game plus ... Seems like sometimes it shows the join a game thing and then other times it doesn't. I wish I could ensure that it appears before the game starts loading so that people know that like the game's loading. Maybe I could look into that. I have my carrot? Thought I lost one. Oh, I probably found one. Yeah. Yeah. Sick tricks, dude. Okay, let's go try the enemies. Main so far, it's pretty normal. I want to make sure this guy can still go between regions. Gnarly, dude. I know, it's epic. Yeah, I need to move the translation sheet in soon. I'll definitely do that. Okay. Please, for the love of God, just work. Please, for the love of God, actually give me enemies. Okay. It's better. Right? I'm not just crazy, right? Right? I mean, obviously there's a very minor lag spike, but it's not that bad. Right? Oh, here's a good example room. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm not getting any death lag spikes. Hey, Zen, thank you. Right? I mean, what do you guys think? That seems better, right? I can actually play and fight normal. It seems like it's fine. It's not lagging nearly as bad. Let's test with this guy if his, you know. Basically, the fix was just converting all of the navigation regions to local. And yeah, this guy isn't lagging nearly as bad either now. See, when he hits the wall, it's fine. Before, it would cause a massive lag spike. So, okay, essentially what it was, what I think was happening. I don't know if this is true or not. But these rooms are a copy of each other. And so how it was set up was this. So let's say we have our other dungeon. These are the rooms, okay? Right? So we just spawned in a new dungeon over here. Some of these rooms are the same room, right? So let's color those differently, just for example. So let's say this room and this room are the same type of room. Like this is just the same scene. It's room _2 or whatever. The thing is that this means that the regions in these rooms, right? They both have navigation regions, but since it's the same region, I believe what happens is that both of these are merged and technically are one navigation region, like a huge, massive navigation region, right? Because they're so far away. And so I think what happens is that that's why it's fine in the first dungeon, because these ones don't exist yet. I think what happens is that like when the enemies spawn in the new dungeon over here, this is the new dungeon, enemies spawn in. They're checking here, and like they're checking basically, instead of checking this region, they're checking this region for a valid path, and it's just incredibly slow when they're first instantiated. So that's my best guess as to why making that change would make performance better. Again, I don't know if that's really the cause, and I probably will never know. But if it fixes it, then hey. Yeah, you see me, look how many guys he's spawning in right now. Oh, I know what's happening. He doesn't have poison resistance. He's getting hurt by his poison and spawning in more guys. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta fix that. But hopefully I fix the lag. Man, I was getting really tired of that. Yeah, he is killing himself. That must be what's happening. I was like, why is he doing that? Yeah, he doesn't have poison resistance. Duh. Makes sense. Okay, now you should be okay. Yeah, I guess I just forgot to do that. Fix an issue where Spore didn't have poison resistance and killed himself because of it. And hopefully fix an issue where extremely large navigation regions caused lag on the dungeon level when mini diadematises spawned or moon shrooms from Spore. I'm gonna hope that was the issue. Was hurt by poison and spawning more poison. Yeah, exactly. That's what happens. He gets stuck in like a loop. So he gets hurt by poison, and because he gets hurt, he spawns more poison. So, but we fixed that. He should be okay now. Look at all these hearts, man. It's crazy. I do like this sprite I did. It's a shame that it's so tiny, but it's kind of epic. Man. All right. Hopefully the second dungeons then should be much more performant. Because, yeah, that was getting really annoying. Infinite Heart Farm, yeah. Too bad you can't use them. So I'm already at full health, but yeah. And I got a Spore Scepter, guys. It's crazy. I should use it. Alright. Check it. And spawn in a poison cloud. I kind of like the lightning one more. But the Spore Scepter has its place, you know. I think it'd be better maybe for specific enemies that don't move, but have an item idea? Yeah, what's up? Ooh, smoke grenade, that'd be cool. It like makes the enemies get confused to like cast the confusion effect. Okay. All right, I might make a change to loading into games so that the connecting thing definitely shows up. Oops, this is the main menu. Have another artifact that can store up to 10 hearts and you can use it to heal up by 1 and it has a cooldown of 0. Interesting. So like a heart container. That could be really good. It might be too powerful, but I think there's ways you could balance that. You could either set a cooldown on it or just have the capacity of it be way smaller. So yeah, Possibly could do that. I'll have to think about that. Yeah, since there's some hearts left over, just to pick them up and store them for later. It's definitely an interesting idea. I'll put it down. I've been wanting to add some more artifacts, so basically heart container artifact. Yeah, that could be cool. Yippee! But yeah, I've wanted to also start doing the merging of artifacts. I feel like it's about time if I'm going to add more, especially. So I want people to be able to merge certain ones together. Out of the ones we have, probably like a couple of them, like the lead boots and grabber, like the automation ones could be combined into their own artifact. So grabber plus lead boots could be something like, you know, mech suit or something. Just like ways to like merge things together. And like the carrot or the magnet, like, or something, we could come up with creative ways to combine these together, right? So I'll just have to, or like magnetic glove or something instead of chainmail glove, you combine the glove and magnet, right? So I'll have to think about that. Have you changed solar panels to make them better in terms of cost? I haven't made them cheaper. But I'll get to that in 1 second. We bargain final heart capacity right here. I suggest 10. I suggest much less than that. I suggest 4. That's what I suggest personally. But, you know, could always you suggest 8. That's a lot. Because the thing you got to think about is that's the entire like player's health bar. I think half of your health bar in heart container would be fine. Because the thing is that you're not actually going to get that many hearts. You're going to get, like, you're going to use them before it fills up the container. So you don't really need a whole 8 hearts in storage. I feel like even just having 4 would still be plenty. Now, my only issue with that artifact at the same time, though, is that it kind of devalues food in the dungeons. Because obviously food gives you health, right? So I don't want food to become obsolete because, it kind of gets replaced with the heart container, you know? So I have to think about a way to balance that. So I'll definitely think that over more. We'll have to decide on that, but... Cheaper or 40 SE? Oh my god, dude. No, that's insane. Can't do 40. That's how much the nuclear turbines make. Yeah, food for effects, yeah. I mean, definitely just buffing food and adding more effects would help kind of counteract that. I don't know. We'll have to think about that. I mean, if you guys can think of ways to kind of balance it more without... Because I just don't want food to become obsolete. We could just make fewer hearts spawn in the dungeon. You know? You need to collect 2 hearts to add 1 to the capacity. That could work, right? Something like that. Where like each heart you get in the container only counts as half a heart. That could maybe work. 25 or 30 SE. So okay, here's the thing with solar that I'm thinking about. I kind of want to make a recipe to create coal from wood. Somebody mentioned it in the Discord server, and I thought that was probably a good idea. Because sometimes coal, especially with how rare it is on here, can get really difficult. And since we need to make steel, it can be really it can be kind of problematic when you run out because you can't make any more steel. So I've thought about maybe some kind of recipe that converts like 4 wood into 1 coal or something like that. Like some kind of compression recipe. Maybe in the purifier. I don't know. And that would make it way easier to make solar panels since it takes steel. So that was going to be kind of an aid in making solar more viable. It's just that it's going to be so much easier to get steel. So yeah. $25 or 30 SE, man. That's just too much. That's if the solar panels make more than the burners, I think that's not good. Because it just means that burners are kind of completely useless. Right? Because who in their right mind would go through the trouble of doing all the fuel stuff? I could make solar panels cheaper. Sacrifices must be done as energy waste collecting hearts. Yeah, something like that would work. I would be fine with that, where it's like definitely a boost, but not so much to the point where it completely replaces other health sources. Burners are ultra stackable. Well, I mean, solar panels are too. You can just... Solar panels are even more stackable because you just make a bunch of lines of solar and then you just connect it up with Tesla coils. If you really think they should be changed, we could go two routes. We could boost energy output slightly, or we could just make it cheaper. I don't know which one you think would be better, but let me know. I just gotta make sure that, like, because that's the thing, I want these different machines to be not necessarily a ultimate power source. I want there to be pros and cons. So like maybe burners are great for a specific planet with lots of fuel, but then say something like Tyria where there's no fuel, where there's no coal and stuff, that's where solar panels are really good, right? And same with nuclear and stuff. I always want there to be pros and cons to these things. So the ratio for nuclear reactor and turbine. So it's 1 reactor for 4 turbines. I made sure that the ratios are exact. Just so that it's easy to set up designs and stuff. Make solar panels one out of quartz. I've thought about like glass stuff before. The thing I always thought of was a way to crush up stone into sand and then smelt it into glass. But if I do that, I kind of want like a lot of machines in mind that are going to use glass, or even just products, you know? Because I don't want to just add materials for the sake of adding materials. I want them to have a, you know, a use. And if glass is literally just for solar panels, it feels kind of extra, you know? So I don't know. Definitely think about that. It would help with the stone overflow issue, with how we end up with so much stone. If, you know, you convert stone into other things that might be more useful. So it's definitely something I'm thinking about. But I'm not sure yet. I mean, let me know what you guys think about that. Silicones and stone, right? Yeah. Solar deep underwater is useless. Well, yeah, I mean, technically it wouldn't work, but I think for, you know, gameplay's sake, I let people put solar in the ocean. I could have a thing like Factorio has where there's solar panel efficiency depending on the planet. So like here on Viridian, it's just 100%, but then on Tyria, maybe it's 50% or something. And that can maybe help balance things out, but I don't know. Add a water wheel, yeah. I actually really thought about that. The plan for Starground initially was actually to have a lot fewer high-tech buildings and stuff. It was kind of going to start out more primal, more primitive, where it was like, this is like super early idea stuff, you know, like we're talking like months before I even started the game. But the idea was that there was going to be like little guys on the planet, and you like domesticate them, and they bring your resources around and do stuff for you, and that was going to be kind of the route of automation. I mean, I like that idea, but I think I decided to go the conveyor belt route for performance, and then after that happened, I was just like, yeah, we're just gonna do that stuff. So yeah, I don't know. You can make silicone wafers, add copper wire and glass too, just make solar panel. Yeah. Silicone wafers. But then also that presents a question of like, should we use silicone to make processors now? I don't want to make processors too difficult to craft. I do kind of like that they're relatively simple. It's kind of like the first like product, you know, that you craft with your items and stuff. Obviously copper wire and gears are, but processors are kind of the more advanced one. King Sheehan Factorio. What is that? What? Hold on, is this... Oh, is it the factory with like... It's practically like slavery? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's another reason I didn't do it. But I don't know. I just, you know, I didn't worry too much about the initial plan for Starground. It kind of just evolved over time into what felt right. So, this is what we ended up with. I don't know, maybe we'll do a DLC. Nah, probably not. It'd be fun though if we did one that was like Starground Primal. And it's like you're put back into like the Stone Age. Nah, I don't know. I'm probably not gonna do a DLC. Friend said that the developer should add slavery. Technically, there is slavery. The bees are slaves. You know, they don't have any life. They're stuck mining resources all day. So, yeah. I don't know, what else? What other form could we add? The drones. Well, yeah, robots can be slaves. So, I think it counts. I think you could just crush stones and coal and superheat it up to 2000 C. Yeah, for silicone stuff, silicone wafers. Yeah, and especially if I'm adding a recipe to make coal, maybe I could add more recipes with it, just for silicone. Yeah, or silicon, not silicone. Silicon. How do you pronounce it? I don't know. One of those ways. An electric furnace is made with plastic, steel, and copper. So yeah. All the oil recipes. I would like to add more recipes to the refiner. Maybe there's more oil products that we could craft other than just fuel cells and plastic. Because I've always felt like it's a little barren. I mean, the foundry is a little barren also, but at least it's got some more stuff going on in here. Now. Freaking epic skater guy. Well, anyways, let's we can keep chatting about ideas, but I'm gonna start adding more stuff that I wanted to. Hopefully I fix that issue with the lag. Doing silicone for getting steel or any of those materials? Or you mean chips? Yeah. Oh, the electronic chips for getting steel? No, I don't think you do. Or actually you do, because plastic is made with the refiner, which takes processors. So yeah, it does take processors. Yeah, let's do the Christmas tree. I think that would be a fun addition. Figured we'd do a 2x2 building. So it'd be 32 and probably 48 tall. And yeah, I'm gonna look at a reference of a Christmas tree. Yeah, silicon could be good. I just had to think about, like, how do I want progression to kind of move along? Because, I mean, we could go back and make older things more complicated, but I just worry it might make the game feel like too difficult initially. I think a lot of the allure for Starground has always been how easy it is to get into for people, versus something like Factorio that can be kind of complicated, especially at first, right? And so my thing with adding stuff to Starground has always been like, keep the early game pretty easy and simple to understand, and then we can always add more cool stuff as like higher tech things. But I don't know. You know, it's not like a super hard rule. I mean, I would be willing to make exceptions if we come up with something, you know, a really good idea. Let's see. I don't want to do this tree. I guess something like this is fine. Well, should the Christmas tree be the same as the tree in the game? I don't know. Right? I'll make this tree blue, just so that it's in line with everything else. In cave exploration with a mining craft that is powered by power cell. Oh yeah. But you replied to yourself. Never mind, you're dumb. Why? That could be fun. I do want to add in the exploration zones. I don't know if I'll add in a whole vehicle for mining, but you never know. Could be kind of cool. The exploration zones would be more stuff like that, though, where it's just kind of like you're out in the zone, probably a cave or something like that, and you like do stuff that's not just the regular gaming, right? So you never know. Maybe we'll add something like that. Why can't I? Oh, it's on a different layer. I was like, what? But definitely throw out ideas, because this is the time. I'm in the idea zone right now, you know? Alright, that looks like a pine tree, I suppose. So let's go open up our tree sprite. We gotta leave room for the star on top. Tree. So my idea for the shading on this, so we do like this, and then we just have like brighter spots on specific regions here. And then for the next layer, it's the dark color again. And then we'll go through and add some more kind of anti-aliasing to this stuff, right? Kind of works for the pine tree because it looks like an evergreen, you know, like one of those blue pines. I actually have blue pine trees where I live since I'm in Colorado. I read the power cell and thought, wait, it should be power cell, not powered cell. It's powered by a power cell. You were right, powered by a power cell? Should be powered. I don't know. Okay. Let's add in like some smaller bits to the bottom since it's big. Alright, let's do anti-aliasing now. So first off, we'll start with the darker color. We'll get in there into some of the crevices and shade it in with the darker, you know. Okay. And then let's go ahead and anti-alias these bright spots so that maybe they're not just so bright. I kind of want this to be a little there, like that. And now we just kind of go through. Exactly, that's why I was done for Sumi. I was wrong. Oh, and correcting. Okay. I see now, yeah. That makes more sense. No. You're going through it right now, dude. It's almost where I want it. And then I'll just copy the base here. It's funny because it's so like high res compared to our other tree. But I think it's fine. Is that in the center? 14, 12. No, it's not. Yeah, are you good, dude? Alright, now we add in our decorations. So first off, we need our star. Let's modify it. I want it to be more of a cutesy star. Kind of like that. Can't forget the star on the top of the tree, you know? You're gonna skateboard? Let's go. So let's see. Half of this star will be bright, which will be this half. So how do stars get shaded? So it should go into like a point. I think like that. Then this will have some like bright stuff along here. And then same with this one. I think like that. Maybe I'll do some darker shading. I think that's how a star looks. Make the lights animate too? That would be fun, yeah. I could do that. So let's look at a Christmas tree. It's just got a bunch of stuff on it. And lights. So we'll do the lights. You need power to turn it on? That'd be funny, yeah. You could power the tree. So we need ornaments for the tree. And this will just be stuff like this. There's an ornament. Use 0 SE. It should use like 1 SE, you know. And we'll make some of these blue. Not all of them. What about these two? And then we need the lights. Oh yeah, candy canes. You're right. I think we can just use plastic for silicone. So just plastic wire and glass for solar. We'll see. This is the thing that might be a problem. Like, are we going to make solar more expensive? Is that going to fix the solar issue? I don't know. I'll have to think about this. Cookies? I don't know if cookies go on the tree, do they? Not that I know of. I think what would be good is if you did like stars. Just a couple. New food, cookies, we might have to, I don't know. Oops. Copy. It's looking like a Christmas tree. Maybe these stars won't be yellow, but maybe we'll do some other color. Maybe red stars. I don't know if those look good. No. They'll be fine. Or do we need to add smaller solar panels? I don't know. So you think it would be good if we had smaller solar panels? Like, just like baby solar panels that you start out with, and like an advanced solar panel? Because we could just do another solar panel that's like just better. That's solar panel V2. That wouldn't be too bad. Oh yeah, bells. That'll be the final decoration. It's too bad we cover up our epic tree sprite. The bells too. Here, maybe we do like a copper color. That's what we'll do. Just a couple bells. Ribbons also. Well, I want to do Christmas lights around the tree, so we'll do that. And for that, I'll just start with black. Let's hide the other things so I can make it look better. There we go. We could have the tree and it has an inventory slot for the decorations. That would be cool. If you could put your own decorations, like you have to decorate your tree. Shoot, dude. It'd be funny, because you could put whatever item you want on the tree and it just puts it in a random slot. Oh, dude, don't tempt me. What do you guys think about that? Instead of the decorations we put on, you can put your own decorations on. Snowflakes would be particles that spawn close to the tree. We could do that. That could be fun. What do we think about custom decorations? Yeah, do you think that'd be fun? We could just have a list of the inventory. It shouldn't actually be that time consuming because we just have to keep track of the inventory and then just place random image item sprites on the tree. So that could be kind of fun. I don't know. And maybe like we could add in a couple things like that, like the candy canes, like as a food item. Now the star, maybe we keep the star on the tree, but the other sprites you just decorate it with. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Normal decoration and an item decoration. Yeah. Are you getting tree customization? Customization? Perhaps. Maybe. I think it would be cool if we did that. I want items and stuff to, yeah, be decorations, but also, like, be interactable and stuff. Because I always really enjoy that in games. When there's just, like, a decoration, but there's a bunch of cool stuff you can do with it. You know? Does this look too high res for Starground? Because that's our tree, and then we have this one that looks crazy. Maybe there's too many colors here. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me. That might look a little better, I think. Oh my god. I'm gonna die, guys. Yeah, I think that fits style better. Give a Santa hat to the Tree of Wisdom? Yo, that'd be sick. I'll think about that. Oh, I'm choking and dying. It looks sad. But that's why you gotta decorate it, you know? And then we'll have the Christmas lights on here. We'll animate it. So it's gonna be 64. Let's go ahead and merge that down then. Alright, let's do the lights. I think we'll just alternate between red and green. That's the classic Christmas, you know. Looks like eyes. Here, we'll do that. And then we'll like alternate the colors, so it's like red, green, red, green, red, red, green, red, green, red, green, red. Maybe do a brighter green for that. There we go. And then over here we'll just swap the colors. So that one will be, we'll just temporarily swap, you know. Change those and then change it to those ones. There we go. I do like all the fun, happy decorations here, but it's okay. I like the idea that the Starground guy just like puts random items on the tree, you know. Okay. Christmas tree. Active. And then I have to do a individual sprite here. Christmas tree. Yeah. Freaking skateboard. Okay. How did you just expand the canvas like that? In Paint.net, you can just go to image and canvas size, and so it expands the canvas without expanding the image. So it's nice. It's a good thing. Is there anything on this current save? No, I think we're fine. So let's add it. Let's go to the buildings table. This is copy some quirky decoration, like one of the plants, maybe. Oh god, if it would stop dying. Okay. It always does that. It kicks me out of the script for some reason when a sprite loads in or any kind of asset. Plant 3, it's gonna be Christmas tree. Sprite will be Christmas tree. Be a 2x2, and then for the sizing stuff. No, I didn't do any hotkey business. I should learn the hotkeys, but I just haven't yet. For now, we could do the plant one. And then this, what will we require here? So obviously a bunch of wood. But, like, maybe it's made out of plastic. Maybe that's how we justify it. And also copper wire. 2.
Until skin ain't dry. I got a supplement so I can
I'm just gonna keep it as the plant, but we'll probably, I guess we can have our own Christmas tree. Feel free to put that key into the translation sheet if you want. But yeah. Also, ad is over. Sorry about that. Didn't realize. Now let's go to the collectors in Tyria have fishes. They do, yeah. I changed the bee sprite so that they're fish when they're on Tyria. I just figured it would be a funny little thing. They also have a new sound, too. Crystal tree. Alright. Let's get this going. So main sprite, none of this. It's gonna be a freaking Christmas tree. Oh, there's actually gonna be a animated sprite. Right. Let's go get our Christmas tree. And then yeah, after I add this Christmas tree, maybe we'll do like one other thing and then probably get started on overlay stuff. I've been meaning to do that. Oh, what? Did I accidentally move the whole thing down? I did. I'm a fool.
Moisture, and I need cream. Lotion is my only dream.
Yeah. You've added it. Let's go. Thank you very much. I can go ahead and write the description super quick. Let me go to that. Descriptions. No! Undo that. Christmas tree. Carrot. We're not gonna need to add a snowman, aren't we? Christmas tree. Oh, Merry Merry Christmas. Nah, we'll say Happy Holidays. I don't know how you guys are gonna translate that. You'll figure it out, right? Let's see, back to our Christmas tree. It should fix that wobbling now. Merry Christmas. Oh, that means Merry Christmas? Yeah. Feliz Navidad. I can do that for MVG. No. Yeah, you could just do Merry Christmas instead of Happy Holidays. I just do that because there's also Jewish people and stuff that don't celebrate Christmas. So I'll probably add in some stuff for the other celebrations during the winter time. I guess some people just don't celebrate Christmas, which I find odd. But, you know, it's ingrained in our society here in the US, so I guess that would make sense why it's odd. I'm gonna add the tree sway. Shout out to MBG over here. Initiator material. There we go. Let's move this up a little bit. So I had this set at like -8. And the collision shape will be 32 by 32. Probably not that big, maybe 24. Might move this up a little bit more. Move it up to, I mean, I guess we could just do it there, but that's... Let's move it down a little bit. Maybe -18. And then inside of the Merry Christmas would be better to translate. Yeah, that's totally fair. If you want to just translate it as Merry Christmas, you're welcome to. Just figure there's so many people in the world. I don't want to ingrain Christian beliefs into the game. I know it's a very not really a Christian thing at this point. It's just a cultural thing, but you know, you could probably understand my reasoning. So how can they not like Coca-Cola? I don't know. Yeah. Name this as Christmas tree. I don't know why I keep coughing up a storm right now. I'm dying. I guess this is called a Christmas tree, but that's what it is. I mean, there's no other alternative for Christmas tree, so it's fine. Okay, so how many slots do we want for this? I think one for the star. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So rows. 1, 2. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in total. So we're gonna do 2 rows, 3 columns. Pine tree, decorated pine tree. Nah, it's called a Christmas tree. If you guys want to change it to Christmas tree, I'm fine with that. We could do Happy Christmas. Could do Merry Christmas. Festive tree, that's true. That also works. We could always change it later if it's an issue, but honestly, I think it's fine. It'll be a Christmas tree. It is Christmas after all. So I'm gonna make a custom UI for this tree. I know it's stupid, but it's kind of funny. I'm just gonna copy a pretty simple UI. Something that doesn't really have any tech. Because it's literally just, you just put things into it. Just go crafting. That's complicated. Burner, sure. Oops. Christmas. Alright. So, first off, we don't need any tech on this. No progress bar. It's going to be a pretty simple, tree, if I'm being honest. Pretty simple display, I mean, not tree. And we're going to have 3 H boxes. So it's going to be shaped like a tree. You guys are going to see. You're going to freak when I reveal this. Center, center, and center. So that's 0. Change that one to 2. 3, 4, 5. Let's not worry about that. Okay. All right, that's pretty much it. And then we just have to add all the children. This will has to be node paths. I would love to type this array, but I am worried that it might break stuff. I don't know if it will. Before I make that change, I'll probably, you know, back it up everything to GitHub. I'll write that down. Change children array to type array. Alright, that's pretty much it. And then it'll just automatically display the sprites when it has the items. So yeah. And there's no like code in here because there's not really anything to calculate. So yeah, we're good. Alright, let's go back into our actual Christmas tree. And then this stuff, let me make a new script. We won't flip the sprite. I won't randomize any of this stuff. I will do the offset though, just for the wind. And then what we're gonna say then is in function process. Well, let's actually just do this. Yeah, we'll do process, but we'll do this in a way that's easy for us. So I'm just gonna add a bunch of sprites to the tree. And those are going to be our items, our decorations. So let's just add like a rock just to test, right? Not that. It has to be an item. A stone. Now, they are pretty big, I'm not going to lie. The sprites and stuff. So, might look a little silly. But we could change the scale of the items to make it look fine. Also, I like the wind shader, but the issue is that it's also effect, like it's moving without the decorations. So I have to undo that. That's okay. Happy Valentine's. I do have ideas for Valentine's Day, don't worry. So I'm just gonna call that one 0. I'm just gonna name it the index 1. And then 2. Duplicate that 1 as 3. Duplicate that 1 as 4. And duplicate that 1 as 5. So those are all the spots people are going to be able to put their decorations on. Now we're going to change the scale of these. I think this one should be like 0.8. And then all the other ones should be maybe 0.8 as well. Maybe 0.75. Like that. I'm waiting for that massive update. We're planning things out. Just you wait. It may be coming sooner than you think. I'm gonna move some of these around just slightly. Okay. Okay, resolution 144 FPS 3D ray trace. Probably won't do any of that stuff for the update, but you never know. And I'm just gonna say for I in building inventory, var item data is global.get item data I.id. For I'm dot inventory data. And then I just have to say I guess I have to do for I in range. That's gonna be I, or let's see, building inventory dot inventory data at I. And then we're gonna save our sprite is get node string I. And then we're gonna say sprite dot texture is equal to item data dot sprite. Okay, guys, you ready for this? Now, actually, one thing I want to make sure of though is if item data dot name is not equal to NAI. I don't think you guys are ready. I think I'm just gonna end stream here and not show you guys. Nah, I'll show you. Alright, let's relaunch the game. NAI is, it's the null item when you do get item. So if you get item and the inventory is either null or it's an ID that doesn't exist, then it just returns the null item, which is not an item. That's what NAI stands for. So me checking NAI is just basically saying only display the sprite as long as the item is actually a real item that has been found and has a sprite, right? Because otherwise it would just not make any sense. Also, one thing I forgot to do, I have to make it so if it is not an item, I have to set the texture back to null. So let's do that in 1 second. Once the game loads. Come on. Well, let's get moving here. It's taking forever. And yeah, I'm probably going to make that function in the mod API for you guys so that you can use it. Because I do use it everywhere. I realize it's kind of not fair if you guys can't use it for modding, because it's in the global script, so I'm going to move it. I'm going to do that. I'm going to basically just go through every single script inside of global, and if it's something that I think you guys should be allowed to use, then I'll move it over to mod API. I guess we'll do this. All right, you guys ready to see this freaking... We're gonna decorate our tree. What should we put on our tree? There it is, Christmas tree. So we need wood, plastic, and copper wire. Oops. Slash give, Starground, copper wire, 99. I know, I don't care. I'm the developer, I can do what I want. Oh, it's because I'm setting the... That's why. Actually, wait, we don't do that at all now. How to cheat? It's a mod that I have installed. What is this? ID... Oh, we have to say as long as it's not null. Data at I is not equal to null. Then I do that stuff. Actually, I'll just do this then, because if it's a null item... There we go. Okay. Should fix our issue now. Oh, I'm getting I need to do main sprite plus that. That's why I was dying. Okay. We should be fine now. I forgot to make it so you can actually open it. Add to inventories. Oh, and I forgot to add the override. Hold on, we gotta... I have to add this in here. I hate that I can't drag it over. Copy path. Then put it in there. Hopefully we're good now. Slot filters. Why would that have filters? Get out of here. Player inventory. Okay, we should be good to go now. Let's try this again. Ugh. Then yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do after this. We might we've been going for 1 hour 53 minutes. We could probably move over to stream overlay stuff. Unless you guys have an epic idea or an issue that you want me to fix. Ferret, be able to starve. Fishes, which you can fish. Yeah, would like all that stuff. This guy doesn't know it, but he's like outlining the plans for the next update. He'll still don't know how to zoom. Well, I feel like that's my fault if people don't know how. I should probably have a tooltip or something for that, for zooming. So, maybe we'll do that. I do want to do a complete rework of the tooltips. I have a better idea of what I want how that to work now. I'm not going to tie it anymore to the world data because it's kind of stupid to do it that way. What I'm going to do instead is make it more of a global thing, so it's attached just to your user data, like your options and stuff. Basically the same thing with that. So you don't get the same tutorials on saves anymore because you've already done it. Right? It should be just better that way. Oh, I have to get all my items again. I'll just grab them. I think I have all these items. Copper wire. I don't have any crafted though. There's 3 in there. That's good enough. All right, let's try this for real. Doesn't seem to be working. I don't know why. There's probably a good reason. Let's look at the script. So Christmas tree for iron range, building inventory to inventory size. Sprite is going to be get node. Main sprite. If building inventory data I is not null, then we're going to get item data. Get item data, building inventory data I. ID. And sprite.texture is item data.sprite. Should be working. What if we had a tooltip section that pops up on the bottom right and has fun facts and tips about Starground? Yeah, like I kind of like I've mentioned this before, but in the game Cosmeteer, it has a really I really like the kind of tutorial system it has. I could actually load up the game and show you guys exactly what I mean, because I want hours for Starground to be a lot like that. Because it's basically what I wanted initially, but I was just stupid and didn't think about it hard enough about what would be good. Also, what's up? Is this Factorio but without enemies? In a way. They're basically the enemies in this are in their own dungeon here. So you can go fight enemies, and then, yeah, the other part of it is just automation in the overworld. So I would definitely say it's, of course, heavily inspired by Factorio, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't display the sprites. It should. It must be doing something wrong with the code. So let's try to figure this out. If I load this, oh, it might be that the items are behind. No, they aren't. So what am I doing wrong? Is it saying that the inventory component is... I don't know. Oh, you gotta go practice again? No, no worries. Thank you for the hydrate. More games like this out there, the better. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's also multiplayer, which has been super hard to add, but also very fun to be able to play with people. So, yeah. Why this doesn't seem to be syncing stuff. It should be displaying that item on here, but... Oh, it's because I didn't do else here. I'm just so stupid. It was basically just immediately setting it to null after. There we go. Now you can decorate your tree. There we go. Yeah. You could decorate it with coins if you want. The coin kind of looks like a star. What would be a good item to put on here? Coal? Kind of works. Yeah, there you go. Now we can decorate. It doesn't seem like the animation's playing. I think I... Why is that not on? Oh, it's not on autoplay. Type? Type what? Where's my cop? Oh, I didn't set the ID. Starground. Building. Christmas tree. Oops. Christmas tree. There we go. Makes so the player can destroy the tree with all of its data intact, then add the same tree on another tree. I would like to do that, but fortunately the game's not really set up for that. I have... Oh, I keep doing that. I have thought about a kind of way... Like, for example, in Factorio, you can shift right-click on a building and then shift left click and it copies the data over. And I do like how that works because it means that like you could set up a recipe in one of these crafters and instead of having to go through and click the recipe again, you just right click, shift left click, and it automatically moves the recipe over. So I'm thinking about adding that just as a little quality of life thing, you know. So yeah, I'll try and get to that at some point. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe the trunk on this is a little bit too small. I like that better, I think. Let's move that over to here. There we go. Guess I could do like a darker color because it is under the leaves. Oh, okay. Let's resave that. And then I think for the position of this tree, it needs to be modified. It's a little bit too high up in the physics collision box. So I think if I move it down to like -11, that would probably be a little bit better. Or -10. Do you know if that was possible to the next time I play? Yeah, it's an easy thing to overlook, but it's super useful. I use it all the time because yeah, instead of having to go through and change every single thing, you can just copy and run along your big line of assemblers and paste the recipe over. Okay, this is looking better, I think. Yeah, that'll be fine there. And then I have to go change the offset now to -12 with the buildings table. Oops. -12. Okay. Epic. So we can decorate our Christmas trees with a bunch of plastic if you want. Or you could spend time to find epic things to decorate it with. Technically, you could decorate it with artifacts too, which is fun. Very expensive Christmas tree decoration, but yeah. It's fun though. I like giving people just little things like that for fun. You know, why not make the Christmas tree decoratable? Maybe I'll make the star on top bigger. Just because it's, you know, the important one. So it'll be like 0.9 instead of the 0.8 of the other ones. It'd be epic to decorate it with nuclear bombs. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, it's kind of fun. What if I should just make a spore heart in my mod? You could. I mean, I would like to add that. So, you know. But yeah, if you want to do it as a mod thing, though, you're totally welcome to. Did I get a Twitch recap thing on my... Do I have the Twitch recap tag? I want to see. I'm gonna just say test. What? I don't have my... How do I do have the badge. Oh, I guess it doesn't display because I have the broadcaster and I'm a 12-month sub. Let's go. Yeah, that's epic. Anyways. Alright, but yeah, we can decorate our Christmas trees now. So that's fun. Oh yeah, the thing it's missing, I felt like it was missing something. It needs a shadow. I don't know what I've been doing. Why did I just type in shadow? Let's get a sprite. Rename this to shadow. Get a shadow. 32 shadow should be good. Move it down. Kind of like right there at 16. The ordering is a little stupid. Should be show behind parent. And then the color is bad. Set that to like 100 or something. Should show up in game. Actually, it might not. Biggest BBG fan? I know, it's crazy that I'm my own biggest fan. Yeah. So that's gonna go right up against the edge of that. I would like that to go a little lower. Really to right there would be fine. What does the shadow color have on other stuff? Like, for example, the beach ball. It's called the pong ball in the code. I have that to 150. Okay. Maybe I'll do 150 then. Don't want it to be too invisible. Alright. What else? What else? Christmas tree decoration. Trees have decorations. I did that. Or wait, no, that was for the other trees. But if we have Christmas trees, then maybe I'll just leave that. I don't know. Cookies, I would like cookies. Cookies and milk. Cookies, snowman, candy canes. Yeah. About to get festive up in here. I'll say added Christmas trees. And we added freaking skateboards. Where did my skateboard go? I don't know where it is. A man has lost his skateboard in Starground City. Where's my skateboard? I don't know. It's gone. Reduced to dust. I'm gonna make sure that my skateboard does save. I'm pretty sure it does, but... yeah, it does. Oh yeah, snowflakes falling around the Christmas tree. I would like that. Cristo tree. Let's add a particle emitter. And I guess that's what we can do for snowflakes. Gravity will be way less, maybe like 50. Not even that. Like incredibly low. 5. Time will be like 5 seconds. For color, we're gonna do a color ramp. It'll start invisible at white. Then go invisible at the end, and in the center you will be visible. Maybe we don't mess with gravity, because the thing with gravity is that it's exponential, which is not always ideal. So we'll just say the initial velocity is like minus, or 10 or whatever. 10 to 5. 10 might be too much. Maybe like this. And then our direction will be 1, 0, set that to 15. Transform, just keep it in the center. But for the drawing, not the drawing, the emission shape, we're gonna do a big rectangle. Actually a big sphere, I think. Set that to like 16 at least, even 32. There we go. Look at that, we got little snowflakes now. Isn't that epic? I don't know if we can see them in game. I don't think it adds nodes. Oh, it does. Okay. Why are they disappearing like that? Oh, it's because it doesn't update the color ramp. Rotation? I could give them rotation. It's gonna be an angle. Right there. Angle man, sure. I mean, we could do sprites for actual snowflakes, I guess. I could do a snowflake sprite. Hey, Settlix, what's up? Welcome into the stream, everybody. How's it going? What's going on? What were you up to today? Let me give you a shout out. Almost forgot. Thanks so much for it. I really appreciate that. There's the shout out. But yeah, welcome in. We're just working on Starground right now. Working on stupid stuff. Oh shoot, why didn't Cheese Time play? Oh, I think the overlay timed out. Let's relaunch that and play Cheese Time again. Yeah, I'm just finishing up a couple little quirky, funny things with Starground. And I'll show off what we've been doing. But yeah, what were you up to today? Here we go. There you go. Now the Cheese Time is active. Let's call this a snowflake. Okay. Go very well. I actually managed to fix a bunch of audio stuff, and now my character can level up and beat bosses and finish chapters of the game and meta progress. That's awesome. It's a whole bunch of things, yeah. It's really sick. That's always awesome to hear. Can't wait to check that out. Yeah, I'm currently working on stupid Christmas stuff. We added a couple funny things recently. I'll go over what that is. But yeah, I'm kind of working on a more fun update, I guess you could say. Just a lot of funny little things. There we go. Now they're like snowflakes. Yeah, let's load up the game and I'll show you guys what I've got going on. I'm just gonna close out and redo it. But yeah, some of the things we've added. We've got a couple other more things planned. Maybe cookies and snowmen and candy canes. We'll see. But yeah, V10 is out, or V0.10 is out, and so recently it's been just a lot of work kind of optimizing things, some quality of life stuff. And I figured, well, why not? Christmas is coming up, so let's do like a funny little toy update, kind of Christmas update thing. So I'll show off what we got for that right now. I need to close all these tabs. I opened all the rooms because I fixed this nasty bug with navigation map stuff. I kind of have this diagram here, but what was happening was we have like 2 levels to the dungeon, right? So we have the level 1 and level 2. Enemies were all good here. We could spawn in the enemies and they like calculate their path to the player, right? And that was fine. But what kept happening was when you add in when the next level generates, since this is the same resource as this resource down here, this navigation region goes from being that big to now being this big, and it causes really bad lag issues when enemies spawn in. So it was a really simple fix. I just had to make these navigation resources local to the scene, and it fixed everything. But yeah, it was really tricky to figure that out, though. It was really hard. I think cute ideas like that fit a game like this very well. Thank you. Yeah, especially with how fast you make good art. Man, it makes sense to flex that skill and add some cute things. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been really fun, honestly, just kind of drawing cute little things. So yeah, some of the stuff I have added. Let me give myself some items. So we have rubber duckies in the game now. They can be placed on the water and you can build a boat. I keep messing up this command. Just give Starground wood 99. And then you can get in a boat and knock it around in the water. We also added a skateboard, which is, it's kind of a cool, awesome thing, but it's also helpful because it makes you move faster. But look, you can, I added a kick flipping. So if you hit the roll key while you're on the skateboard, you do an epic kick flip. It's pretty awesome. I do want to add more fun things to the skateboard. Obviously, it needs sounds, but it would be super fun to add like speed lines on the edges when you're like moving really fast, and like you get like score for doing kick flips, and maybe it gives you like a little speed boost. I think it'd just be really funny to do that kind of stuff. Yeah, this kickflip thing wasn't actually too bad. What I did is I just connected up a signal in the player for whenever they roll. And I actually separated out the code from the boat, so now we have a new class that's just called like vehicle. So thank you for the cheese time. But it works really well because that means I can add in vehicles, and now it's like a thing. It's not just this random script in the boat. And so the skateboard is now a sub-child of the vehicle script, and it works really well. It means that to add a vehicle, I really don't have to do much. Yeah, this makes sounds now. I need to fix some stuff with that. For some reason, it doesn't rotate. But yeah, I'm actually really happy about that because, yeah, the skateboard's kind of a stupid little fun thing, but we could add in some more serious vehicles also at some point in the future, which would be fun. So yeah. But that's all set up. What else have I done? We're currently adding a Christmas tree, which works good now. I'll give myself copper wire. So the fun thing with the Christmas tree, I decided I didn't want it to just be a decoration. You can actually decorate it yourself and add items onto it. So it's just kind of fun because you can customize your Christmas trees and put whatever items you want on. So yeah, I think it's fun. Is it necessary? No. It's kind of stupid and a waste of time, but I think it's fun to be able to do that. It really wasn't that hard to add that functionality in, so I figured why not. Yeah, I think it's fun just to have a couple little Christmas goodies in here with this update. This will probably just be 10.1, so... Exactly, the journey led you useful mechanics. Yeah, like, even though it was kind of just a joke at first, it is actually nice to be able to have a vehicle class, especially for modders, because it makes it really easy to add in modded vehicles now. So that's good, yeah. Productive fun, yeah. And in itself adds, stuff like this adds so much charm and personality to games, getting you trusting yourself. I appreciate it, yeah. It's a lot of fun, very nice, yeah. I think it'll be fun. I want to add, like, we have some nice gameplay kind of developing, especially now with a whole nother planet and more research and stuff. I wanted to kind of take a minute and, like, just add in a couple things that's just pure fun, mess around with type of stuff, right? Because I think it's just, you know, it's good to have a mix of both of those kinds of things. Especially since this game is multiplayer, you know, kind of getting to this point of building a skateboard and seeing your friend kickflip. And it's kind of, you know, it adds a lot of fun for playing with other people, I would say. Because this opens up a whole bunch of things, you know. A skateboard, you could build a racetrack or a skate park for your skateboard now, you know. Like, it kind of just, I want to add things that inspire people to, like, create things and just, I don't know, do fun little activities. So yeah. So you're creating the potential for memorable moments. Yeah. I think it just helps the game feel a little bit more complete when there's just fun little extra things like that. Obviously, yeah, they don't really matter much for the gameplay, but I think it's fun. Yeah, we're at a pretty good spot, I think, with this. I also worked on some quality of life stuff with just inventory slot things. Oh, that's where my skateboard was. I know I built another skateboard. I was, like, trying to look for it. Yeah, now, like, slots and stuff will show, they'll be red when you don't have the right item inside, including, like, if you have just the wrong item. So, like, for example, with that, I can give myself, oops, iron ingot. I can't type. Then once I put the correct item in, it won't be red anymore. So it's just the tiny little stuff like that. Also, now you can hover over placeholder items to see what it is, which is really helpful for when you first get a brand new recipe and you have to figure out what these items are that go into it. And it also shows where items are created in, so that's just another help. So yeah, just a bunch of little stuff like that. This update, 10.1, is really just going to be mainly like optimization, quality of life, and bug fix stuff, and fun little toys. So, but yeah. But yeah, it's going good. There's a couple more ideas that we've got kind of listed out here. I do want to add a recipe to convert wood into coal. Just because steel is kind of important for a lot of things, and I imagine steel now with Tyria is even more important, especially for like the space elevator and all that business. So I think it would be really good if you could convert wood into coal. Because what you can do is set up a big farm for your wood. You could just have all these farm plots over here and grow trees, and then kind of have like a little bit of a production line of farming where you convert your trees over into coal. I think that could be good. And, you know, it's not too overpowered or anything, because you have to mine the trees to get apples to grow them. I can't remember if trees drop, if farmed trees drop apples or not. But yeah. Yeah, no, I don't remember. Maybe they do. I think I might have changed it so they drop apples now. Now we can farm power and coal. Yeah, they do? Okay, yeah. But it would just be nice, because it would really help with being able to make enough steel. And I don't think it would be too overpowered, just because steel obviously still requires iron, so that's still going to be kind of a limiting part of that. That won't make it too insane. But yeah. Like too much? Yeah. I have thought about increasing the growth time for trees, you know, because it can be really powerful to get 2 wood from these if you build a massive farm setup. Right now, I think with the farm plot, all the recipes for growth is just set to the same value. It's like a farm. It's basically just a variable inside of the farm plot is how long it takes to grow, which is 120 seconds. But I've thought about changing that so I can actually specify the growth time per plant. So like a tree, for example, might take 5 minutes or just a lot longer than other kinds of plants. So I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Because I do want this farming to kind of be a little balanced. It can be a little insane if you know, if you have, let's just say a fake scenario here. You have 20 farm plots. So that's going to be 20... you have 120 per second divided by 20. Would that be 6? No, that doesn't make any sense. So if you have 20 farm plots, here, let's just calculate for one farm plot. So that would be 1 divided by 120. So it makes a tree every that many seconds. You multiply that by 20. So that's a piece of wood every 10 seconds with 20. Which is pretty frequent, especially if you just kind of let it build up. And 20 isn't that many, if you really think about it. 20 farm plots is just a 4x4. You know, like this is 20 farm plots, right? No, that's 16. I'm stupid. It would be a 5x4, which really isn't that many farm plots. So you can see how easy it is to get a lot of wood. I might make it a little bit more balanced. So yeah, because I would like farming to kind of be an integral part of the automation. I think it would be nice. Maybe for a next planet or something like that for automation, it's all about farming. And that's kind of how you get all of your ingredients for things. Could be kind of fun to do that. I don't know. I'm not really exactly sure what the next automation planet would be all about. Because I want each planet to have a very unique gameplay mechanic, right? I like how Tyria has that whole mechanic of having to build the pressurized regions. I think it's kind of just a fun little challenge. Viridian obviously doesn't have any challenges in particular, but it shouldn't because it's the first starting planet. I think a next planet would either be like very enemy focused or be farming focused. I think could be really fun. So, I don't know. I'm not sure about like, at what point is it going to be the end of the, like how many automation planets am I going to do, right? Because I've been thinking about that. The next planet, I've kind of thought about doing it as it'll unlock quantum technology, but that would probably be, you know, pretty high tier stuff. That would be like end game stuff. My ultimate goal for the technology is just very mega structure kind of things. I want the ability for people to build Dyson spheres, and I just also want like, yeah, quantum technology, maybe some kind of like teleporter or something. I don't know. A teleporter would be really cool if you could just link teleporters up, so you could have like a little teleporter station instead of having to go through that menu of the star launcher and all that. You just walk through the portal and you're instantly teleported to wherever it's linked to. So that would be a part of the whole quantum stuff. Could be kind of fun. Sorry for not knowing, were you telling a core story over the course of the planets? Might help you constrain your intentions. Yeah. We've definitely I've discussed a lot of writing stuff with Max about like what kind of story we're telling and stuff. And it's hard, right? Writing is actually really difficult because there's a lot of components to it. You have to think about like what like are your themes and like what are you trying to tell people. It's a lot easier with a linear kind of game. Something where it's this step, then that step, then that step, and that's pretty straightforward. But the difficult part with Starground is that it's so open-ended. Yeah, right. Like it's easier when it's the game is the story, but but sandbox stuff is way harder because you have to structure it in a way where it's almost like separate pieces come together, because the player might not do any automation, right? They might just go straight to dungeoning and that's all they do in the game. And so it's hard to like link things to specific parts of the game. Like to have automation storylines means that the dungeoning people just never get to see it. So that's been the challenge. And that's why I haven't really integrated a lot of story stuff yet. Yeah, then you're expecting players to do things. Exactly, right? That's the struggle. Because I don't want to railroad people into playing the game a specific way. That's always been like the core pillar of me designing Starground, is I want these mechanics to be kind of disconnected from each other. Obviously, there's certain parts of it that do connect to each other. Like the artifacts can make building and automation stuff easier, and you find those in the dungeon. But I don't want any like hard requirements for progression. And so that's why it's been really a struggle to figure out how we're going to write the story stuff. But we are planning on it. Yeah, you're building a true sandbox. Yeah, right? It's just really difficult. But I do want story stuff. I think the way that we're going to be able to do this the best way. I kind of like how the story stuff is set up in Cult of the Lamb. Because how they handle their story, I kind of drew out a diagram a little bit ago, but there's different ways to write in terms of the progression of the narrative. Obviously, you have games that do this, right? So you could say each of these dots is the end of a quest or something, right? And so this is how a lot of linear games are structured, where it's like you start down here and it's just this constant like these are all checkpoints in the storyline. And that system works for a lot of games, but they have to be linear games. The problem with sandbox stuff is like these are all the different places people can start from. So if you have to do all this stuff to access a quest over here like this, that kind of sucks, right? So the way I'm kind of thinking of it is almost like this, where we have these segments like this, and they're kind of their own individual branches, but at some point they come together and there's like a shared quest between these different branches. And that's how we can get to like kind of an ultimate ending of the narrative while still keeping the majority of the quest content separate. But yeah. Make a description for NAI, like if you've seen if something went wrong. I could do that, yeah. I think you'll find things will fall into place the more you work on it. Keep minds discussions open. Yeah, exactly. That's been sort of the how we've been going with things. And I think we're starting to kind of build things up, and we're almost there to this quest stuff kind of coming to a decision. Yeah, it makes sense to filter down. Yeah. I think this would work the best way. And of course we could have like a little bit of variability in here. For example, if we had a quest, it could branch off into two quests that maybe come back together to a single quest. So like you could do this path or this path. And completing either of these will let you do this one, right? So stuff like that could totally work. I just want to make sure that like things are kind of like they're separate, but I don't know. It's complicated, right? I've experienced that in some games where you hit a point, it's like, okay, go complete the main quest now for more side quests. Yeah. I guess it would essentially be kind of like that, right? Where it's like, it could be something like this too, where there's like sort of a main storyline, but off of that we have these different branching side quests, and that's probably how we'll do it. Because I can think of a lot of cases where we have like, you know, you save an NPC here, and that kind of branches off his whole quest line over here or something, and it opens the player up for more quests, right? So yeah, we just have to structure it out and come up with a way where we can have these separate parts, like kind of with their own distinct content, but they ultimately all end in the same spot. Because I don't really want to have multiple endings for multiple different routes. The thing I've always wanted is that there's going to be some kind of final quest. I want, no matter what play style, I want people to be able to experience this final quest. And maybe depending on how you got there, it changes some details about it. But I think ultimately it'll end in the same way for everybody, right? So yeah, questing is definitely going to be a big part of Starground, and that's probably what the next update after the next update will be all about. It's going to be kind of what we're denoting the exploration update. So it'll have a lot of questing stuff. And that's where we're really going to have to dive into this. Also, I think Zen, you asked, or Zen or Oshik, you asked what this text was. So I can show that off. We've developed a new font for Starground, and it's supposed to be an alien language. So obviously, you know, we have our regular old, hello there, the lychee soda font. We've made a new font that is based on the Galactic Standard Alphabet. So you might recognize this as Minecraft enchanting table language, because the Galactic Standard Alphabet is actually a like public domain thing. You're allowed to use it. There's no copyright issues. So we figured, well, instead of making our whole own font, let's just use the Galactic Standard Alphabet. So yeah, it'll be fun. We'll probably have some logs in this language that we either make the player just translate themselves, or we have some kind of like what's the word? Some kind of like item or machine that you can use to translate the logs into English so that you can actually read what they're saying. But I think it's fun, you know, just to be able to like type out some stuff, because obviously it doesn't make sense for everything in this universe to just use the Latin alphabet, right? So we figured it would be a good idea if we had some kind of alien language component where some of the logs might not be from whatever the language of the Starground guy is. An alien language. What a convenient thing. I know, yeah, it's nice. I do have to give a big shout out to Maxwell because he really spent the time to create it. So thank you for the hydrate. It looks pixelated. Yeah, we did it as a pixelated font just so it matches with the lychee soda font. We kind of took a look at this and figured like, okay, yeah, this seems to be about 8x8 for this font, right? Like each letter is around 8x8. So that's what we did for this one. We just set everything to 8x8, and I kind of tried to copy the style of it where it has the double thick pixel lines, and I think it looks pretty close in terms of style to the lychee soda font. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. We took a couple of creative liberties just because there were characters that didn't exist in the Galactic Alphabet. Really, the only letters in the Galactic Alphabet are just, you know, the alphabet: A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. These are the only ones that are official, I guess, if that makes sense. But there's a whole bunch of ones that we need but aren't official. So stuff like a period or a question mark or, you know, a whole bunch of different symbols, like a comma, all the numbers too. There's actually no numbers in the Galactic Standard Alphabet, so we had to create our own. And I actually found these on like a random Reddit post of someone that designed them, and I thought they looked pretty cool, so yeah, I decided just to use those ones. But yeah, I guess I'm probably gonna make this free to use, because Galactic Standard Alphabet is free. So I figure I'll probably post this somewhere as just a pixelated Galactic Standard Alphabet font if anybody wants to use it. We'll probably spend some more time and kind of refine the appearance of it a little bit, but yeah. You know, I don't really see any pixelated Galactic Standard fonts, and that's why we made this one. So, you know, if anyone wants to use it, let me know. I'll probably just put it on Defont or something. I don't know. I think I'm allowed to change or like to recreate it and publish it as a thing, as long as it's also free, I think. I don't know. I'll have to double check though. Yeah. But it's fun. This will be really cool just as a little thing for questing and logs and whatnot. Yeah, I'll definitely double check and make sure that this is something that we can redistribute. I know we can use it. Galactic Standard Alphabet license. Let's just make sure on that. Yeah, let me find this. That's non-commercial stuff. Personal use. It's on FontStruct. I don't know if this is, you know, this is the FontStruct non-commercial. So, I don't think that's the right one. I need to find the actual one. I know other games have used it before, and I've never heard of any trouble with that, so I'm pretty sure that I'm allowed to use it. And where you got the font from, it might come with a license, yeah. I would like to use it more for programming. Yeah, I do have the... Yeah, I think I did, did I do parentheses? I didn't, but it's really easy for me to add on to this font, so I can do this if you want. It would be awful to program in that language, but, you know, man. I know, I'm pretty sure, where is the actual license? Yeah, it's ineligible for copyright, so I guess it's public domain. Here, this is a good explanation of what's going on here. I mean, Minecraft uses it, so they would be in big trouble if it was copyrighted. Big text is ineligible copyright in their front public thing. It is not a literary work or other protected type in the sense of the local copyright law. So I guess we're fine. Else I want to find like a, well, yeah, it was a Commander, what is it, Commander Keen, is that where it's from? It's from a game. Official translations, debate, true type. Here's all the different like variants in other games. Yeah, in Minecraft. I'm pretty sure you can use it. So, and license is probably for the font specifically, not the concept of the alphabet. Yeah, right. Yeah, it is the Minecraft enchantment table font. It's because Minecraft uses it for enchantment table. Yeah, it's funny. So, did you have to draw on the symbols yourself for the entire font? Yeah, I did like draw my own symbols for everything. So I think we're probably okay. Because it's not like I took the symbols from someone else. They are my own symbols technically since I redrew them. So I think we're okay. Yeah. Don't tempt you. Yeah. Oh my God. Imagine though, programming in this language. That would be so hard. I guess if you got really good at understanding it, though, if like you could learn it and be a native speaker. especially if you're not going to be selling it as a font asset, right? So I think it's okay. Yeah, I'm not really a lawyer either, so it's, but you know, it's honestly easy enough. If we ever had legal issues, just remove it from the game, and then we're fine. But as long as we don't sell it, you know, I think we're probably okay. As far as I can tell, though, because I've looked this up a lot, it seems to be public domain. They never actually had any copyright over it. All these ones that have licenses attached to it are just because it's like the default license of this website. That's not the actual license of the font. So I think we're fine. But yeah. Anyways, hopefully that explains it. There's a Hello World program in it? Oh, really? That's awesome. Yeah, it is. Oh, man. Seen this gives your game more meme power, too, since Minecraft in the minds of many? Yeah, that's true. It is fun. I like the idea of having this, like, this being just the go-to game alien font. You know, it's kind of fun. So, yeah. I think it's cool. What did I write out here? Oh. I was just translating it and seeing what it looked like, yeah. Gives you lore build potential too between games. Yeah, right? It's kind of like, maybe this is like a shared alien species in all these games. Who knows, right? Or there's like, or it's kind of like, you know, the Phoenicians created the galactic alphabet and now that's all just like offshoots of the same base of language, you know? I don't know. It's kind of a cool idea. A lot of cool implications. Well, we are at 2 hours. I do want to work on overlay stuff today. That's one of the things I've been planning. I'll definitely get to all this stuff at some point, but what I really wanted to do recently is I want to move my Spotify music over into the Twitch overlay, and there's a couple reasons for that. First one is that whenever somebody plays Cheese Time, I hate that I have to manually pause the music and play it again. Having it in the overlay means it's all automated and I don't have to touch it. And it also means I don't have to open Spotify and the overlay. It's all just one program. So I would like to do that, I think. But yeah. So much for the show and tell, man. I truly love seeing how fast you work. Yeah, appreciate it. No problem at all. It's fun to show off what we've got, you know. Automation is king. Yeah, exactly. I want to make just things easier. I don't want to have to control this stuff myself. If it's all just connected into one program and it does all the stuff by itself and I don't have to mess with it, I think that's going to be the way to go. So, yeah, I can go ahead and open that up then. I guess we'll close Starground. But I'll save this so that we have our epic tree. I also changed the day thing here up here on the top left. Because some people were confused about what the numbers meant. So I just changed it so it like kind of stretches out and then it actually says day now. So hopefully that should be better for people. So Twitch overlay. I haven't opened this up in a minute. Or, well, wait, that's not true. I already have it open. Wait. No. Yeah, close this. When I open two of the same projects at the same time, it really causes a lot of issues. So, why does that say test? What am I testing? What is this? Initiate? I don't know. I got all this stuff from Adagon. Yeah, Godot overlay time, yeah. Oh, let's go more galactic alphabet. I don't know what it says, but... Yeah, so I was very thankful for Adagon letting me use this stuff. He's got it all set up. It's called Twitch God, I guess. Yeah. It's very nice. It works well for what I needed. Because I was trying to get this set up with some of the plugins that are out there for Godot stuff, but I really had a lot of trouble with it. It was just too complicated, and I had to like link it to my Twitch account and all this business, and it just never really worked very well. But yeah, This is all here now and works well. I know there's a script I'm like not supposed to open. I don't remember where that is. Because it has like private stuff, I think. Somewhere in here. I don't remember where it is. I should probably find it so I don't accidentally open it. I'm gonna make things go black for a second. I think it's in like Twitch setting or something. It's somewhere in here. I'm just gonna browse around for a second and find it so I know where it is and I don't open it. Because I don't want to accidentally leak all my info. I think I could just get rid of the, or redo the, yeah, it's probably auth.gd, I think is what it is, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's where it is. So definitely do not want to open that by accident. I'm going to close it and never open it. Yeah. Okay, we should be fine. Yeah, that would be pretty bad if I opened that. But we're fine. So, let's get this music stuff going. Now, one thing that I'm going to have to do, which, you know, I'm not exactly sure about the legality of this here, but use a Spotify downloader. Just so that I can actually have these as files, right? So, I think it'll be fine. I just need to download the actual songs so that I can use it as just like an MP3. You don't want to do it live? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Unless there's a way that we could access... it's all hypothetical. I haven't done anything yet. Yeah. Unless there's a way that we could like just access this, like there's a Spotify API or something. Spotify API. I don't know if it costs money and stuff, right? So that's the whole thing. So we have to see. Trees resources. But I suck at API stuff. This is the issue. So I'm not sure. Yeah. This is the thing. I really suck at this stuff and I hate it. Because you have to do all these like authorization business and like being able to you know, just a whole bunch of bad stuff. Which I don't really like. You have to request and then also you have to do refreshing tokens, which is actually not set up here with the Twitch stuff. I don't think Adagon ever did the refresh tokens. They might have done it since I've downloaded this. So I might have to, next time Adagon is here, I might have to ask about that. But I hope that I can figure out how to do a refresh token with this. This is really complicated. There's so much stuff in here, you know? This is a whole bunch of things. It's a lot. So I don't know. Because there's WebSocket opened and server started and request completed, and I just don't know how to do any of this stuff. Sucks because the amount of info you actually need in the request is so little. So much webcoms bloat that comes with it. Yeah, right. There's just so much setup for like this tiny little request with like one string. It's annoying. Yeah, there is quite a bit of stuff in here though. I do notice that what is this, Helix? I don't know what that is, but I guess that's just the API. Abstraction is key, yeah. Also use a library for this kind of stuff, but I'm losing patience, may develop my own. Yeah. Pray you don't reach that point as I want you to finish the game. I know, this is the thing. This is why I didn't go through the trouble of trying to get this stuff working, because, you know, I kind of just realized, man, this is a whole process, right? For getting this stuff set up. That would kind of suck. And so thank God to Adagon for sending this stuff over. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do this stuff. Luckily, it seems like the overlay doesn't time out very quickly. I mean, like, we usually have quite a while with this up. I think it's like every couple hours this times out and I have to reopen it again. I mean, you saw that happen in stream today. There is these, like... Yeah, there's like, a key... If we look at the Twitch API documentation... there's a refresh token that you can do. An authentication. User access tokens. Somewhere in here, I can search for refresh. Yeah, refreshing access tokens. So you can send this. I'm not really sure how to add a refresh token. So I'll have to figure that out. I want to get it set up though so that I can stop the program from expiring because it gets kind of annoying. But yeah. Is it a navigate to Twitch and click confirm setup? So that sounds like device code, in which case it should still have that token to be able to refresh. Yeah, I think how this sets up, like when I first open this, it opens a tab in here to connect. I mean, I think it has all the stuff set up in here. I think all I need to do is just send a refresh token. But I just don't know how to do that. See, so like it has all these examples. So this is like the request that you can send, which has the access token and then the refresh token and all that stuff. I think you'll get a refresh token from... So when you first initially send in your access token, it sends back this for a refresh token, I believe. And it also has an expires in value, apparently. So I believe that I can just save that data and then send it back. Do you know if it comes with API request fundamentals? Honestly, I don't know. I'm not I'm stupid when it comes to this stuff, right? I know there's a couple of different functions in here. Like this one is on request completed, and it has like token and stuff. It does HTTP client request. I'm not really sure how this works. This is generating, what is this? Event.generate sub. Broadcaster user in a WebSocket. This is probably where it handles some of this stuff, but yeah, I'm really, really stupid though. It's complicated. This is WebSocket open, response type client ID. Client secret. Type authenticate. I don't know. Looks like there's the event listening side. I do think so, yeah. This seems to be all the WebSocket stuff. I think there's another... is it the HTTP client? There's a bunch of scripts in here. I don't really know what everything does. But this is sending a message. There's all these different types. I presume it's the auth type that we have to mess with. Users, emote. I just wish I knew this stuff better and I could modify this, right? That's almost why I'm like maybe a little tempted to start this stuff from scratch so I can understand what's happening. But that's kind of scary though, you know. So this returns the token, or I guess this is getting the, okay. HTTP server. Let's check this stuff. I think this is just all the server stuff, so I don't think this is anything here. It's a time sync. I know it is. I have done some web stuff before, and I know how time consuming it is to get this stuff working. It's scary. I don't really want to do it, but I do worry that I may need to, right? I'm gonna check what's in auth really quick. I'm gonna hide it. So auth is really just a node that contains info. It doesn't really have anything in it. Like, there's no functions. There's a readme. Okay, no. Does that have anything in there? Cheese controller. That's all my stuff. I do have a music folder. Alright, it has cheese time music in there. I really want to chill for this, but I gotta go meet my partner who's just got off work. Oh yeah, no worries at all. Feel free to head out. But yeah, thank you so much for coming in and for the raid. I really appreciate it. And yeah, have a good rest of your day. If I can swing back before you're off, I'll be back to ask how it went. Yeah, definitely do that. I don't know how it's gonna go. But yeah. Yeah, I should be in here. I should be live for like another hour. So, man, I always love checking in. Trust folks will enjoy watching. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, take a minute, go take a break, maybe get some food, whatever you need to do. I will be here struggling, trying to figure stuff out. I am not going to figure any of this out, probably. Give me 1 second, everybody. I gotta go for 1 second here. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea how to do this stuff, guys. I've done some web stuff, but the thing is that I always had like a kind of template, and it was really simple stuff. This is like real stuff. As far as I understand it, I know what's happening here is that a web server is being created here. And somehow it's connecting to the Twitch API. I don't know how that even works. Which is unfortunate. Just Twitch setting. God. It almost makes me think I just have to do this from scratch and figure things out. I really don't want to do that, right? That is not something I want to do because it's going to be super hard, super time consuming. And it's going to be a nightmare to figure out. But this is kind of reminding me of like the keyboard situation I had with the pop-up keyboard in Starground where, yeah, it works and it's good. But whenever I want to change anything, that's it, I'm lost because I don't know how this works. Right? It was different with the keyboard because it's pretty easy to make a keyboard, but this is not easy. This is really complicated. Send message, like I don't know what this stuff is for. And it's probably just because it's not commented. Like I'm sure if there was a little bit of info on what these functions were, I could kind of start to figure things out. But yeah, this is crazy. Man, I don't know. I think my other option is to just not use this one. I do like this one. It works very well. And I wish I could use this one. But it is kind of really annoying when it disconnects from Twitch and I have to reopen everything. I don't want to have to constantly do that. Again, it's that whole thing of like automation stuff. Where I want it to all just be handling this stuff itself. So yeah, I don't know where we would even get that. Like, this is on server received. Client ID. I guess I need to read the documentation. I don't know if this is an OAuth access token or what this is. This is just getting access token expires in token type bearer. I don't see any expires in stuff anywhere in here, right? Like, there's just no mention of expires anywhere inside this whole project. So I have no idea if any of this will work. So that's sending a message. This is requesting. I presume this is so I can request an API type. So I could request a emote or a shout out. Maybe. Right, I don't really know. Because it would kind of make sense. So if I request to verify, it would run this, right, with the auth. And then I'd say the method is get. So if it's get, then that means I'm going to request that with a path and the headers in the method. And request is just a Godot function, actually. So returns okay if the request was successfully created. And then what is this? Custom headers in the method. So I guess it's okay. So response is await the request, start request completed. Yeah. So this is essentially saying it's returning the JSON of this request. So where in this project does request happen? So I guess there's a couple different ones. It's Twitch events, Twitch God. Should be client.request completed. This is one that does request. So this just requests. So I think this requests the authorization code or something. And this is how you actually connect. Then on request completed, token is the data to access token. So this is verify. So here I'm just gonna print data. I'm gonna hide the screen because I don't know what this is gonna print, and it might be my private info. But I'm gonna see what happens when this gets ran. Okay, so this did actually send back some interesting stuff. So what this actually sent back, it sent back expires in and refresh token. Right? So that's interesting. My assumption is that I could save that info, refresh token, and expires in. And then as soon as that expires in hits like 5 or something, I send a refresh token. I'm not sure how, but this is where we can kind of get into this stuff here. I think there's a typo in the Starground game design document. Oh, yeah. There could be. I don't really use that very often, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah. So we get returned an access token thing, or a refresh token. Yeah, so this has a refresh token. You must safely store both. Yeah, the access token, refresh token. So this is what I got returned. I got this stuff returned. The access token, refresh token, and expires in. So to use a refresh token, send an HTTP post request to there, and the following table lists the stuff here. So that's a curl. So this is the JSON. Response contains the new access token, refresh token, scope associated with the new grant. The following example shows what the response looks like if the request fails. Fresh tokens generated by a public client type will expire 30 days after they're generated. Okay. So I get this stuff back then. I guess this is just the same stuff that I had before. And I just set it to the new stuff. Is my assumption. Let me clear out this output. But I will take a screenshot of this and use it. So I think I'm starting to understand this a little bit. This on request completed is basically, it's returning the info about, yeah. So let's clear that and then make this visible again. It's complicated. So printing that data here and off, it's going to return that stuff. But there's also this API type verify. And that's what I send on request. Does this have like a .http client.request completed? So I believe that that calls that request and then it does verify. So verify. What does verify do? I don't know. I'm going to print on verify what the data is. And I'm going to have to make the screen invisible again. We're going to see what data does. I'm not sure. Okay, so that gives a couple things. It gives client ID, a login, scopes, a user ID, and also expires in. So do I also have to have a refresh token for that? But that doesn't have a refresh token, that just has expires in, so I think that I don't need to refresh that. I think for that, that happens again whenever I refresh with the auth. Okay. Is there a global thing here? TwitchGod.scene. So is that a global scene? I guess it is. Didn't know you could have a global scene. That's kind of cool, actually. I wish I knew that. So TwitchGod has some stuff in here. This is the global stuff. So I guess I'm going to add in some more variables. This is going to be var expires in, and it'll be a type of int. I presume that the number it returns is the something in seconds, but I don't know. How do I know? Yeah, what's validating a token? Starts and on an hourly basis thereafter. See, what is this expires in? Is that in seconds? Because that seems like an incredibly long second. Jeez. Which periodically conducts audits to discover applications that are not validating access tokens hourly. Am I doing that here? So this is verifying. Okay, well maybe I'll just say expires in is equal to 60 seconds. Or not 60 seconds, I mean 60 minutes. So how many seconds are in an hour? 3,600. Expires in will just be 0. So I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm just gonna have a process event, and we're gonna say expires in minus equals 1 times delta. If expires in is less than or equal to 0, then we're gonna say, or you know, this is gonna be refresh the token. I don't know if any of this will work, I'm gonna be honest, but. So whenever we've gone ahead and here, this is on request completed, we've authenticated. So that's verifying the token. That'll be fine. So right here, I'm gonna go ahead and say expires in will be equal to expires timer. So basically an hour, in an hour we'll refresh it. Then we'll also have our refresh token. So refresh token will be a string. And then in here, we'll just say if refresh token is not equal to nothing, then we will run over here. Where do we do this? Where do we do auth? Oh, right here. Basically, we'll just do another one.
Every day I wake up fine, but
So what's auth 2?
start to cloud up my mind.
Where is this? On server received. Auth 2. I'm not sure what that is. I'll figure that out. So now we can look in the documentation. What are the things we need?
Goblins in my brain tell me what to do. I'd rather listen to them over you. At least they're my friends. Our friendship will never end. I need to
So refreshing access tokens.
even if I cause a ruckus.
Commands the apps reactively respond to HTTP status code 401 unauthorized. Okay. Only access tokens that have user consent or user access token credit using the
Kill the policeman. The axe is sharp,
You cannot refresh app access tokens. Okay. So this is what we get returned. We get the access token,
that's why
refresh token, expires in. And then what we have to send back
my brain tell me what to do.
is this stuff.
Rather listen to them over
Yeah.
you. At least they're my friends. Our
So we're gonna send back client ID, client secret, grant type, and our refresh token. So our refresh token is going to be our refresh token. And then this stuff, client secret, client ID, auth dot client ID. And grant type must be set to refresh token. Okay. So what that should do is send a refresh request. And if it all works out, we should receive this in return. So I don't know if this is going to work. It probably won't. But who knows? I'll just say that's a little refresh token. So basically, we're going to check every... I'm just going to set this to something really fast, like 3. Also, that has to be a float. Since I'm incrementing it. Float. So that's going to subtract times delta every... We'll do every 10 seconds. So it should set that. That should start decrementing. In here, I'm just going to print out expires in. And hopefully this works. Should return data.access token. I don't know how this is going to work. It'll be interesting to see, though. Alright. I guess I'll try it. I'm just going to print data right there. And I'm going to go ahead and try it. See what happens. So it's 0, it verified. It's ticking down now. Then as soon as it hits 0, it should send another request. I don't know if it worked. Nothing happened. So if refresh token is not empty. Oh, I didn't set the refresh token. Oopsies. And then I have to say refresh token is equal to data.refresh token. That's probably what our issue was. Let's try it again. I know you guys can't see anything. I do apologize, but I don't know if this stuff is private, you know. It probably is. Let's see if this works. Oh. I printed out a bunch of stuff. Hold on, I had to set refresh token is empty again. What did this just do? Ooh. I think it actually worked. Because I got a valid response back. So we might get this stuff working, guys. This might actually work. I'm gonna try this again. Make sure it's all good here. So it's 0. We verify. We're now waiting 10 seconds. Waiting. 2, 1, and sends another request. Oh, Says refresh token is invalid. Says invalid access property or key. What is this? Message missing refresh token. So what happened here? We didn't have a refresh token? Oh, I set it back to null before we do the request. Duh. That's why it didn't work. Let me try this again. I know. Sorry, guys. We'll be done with this in a minute. I know it's just a black screen. I just want to make sure this works, and then we'll go focus on audio stuff. Come on, come on, come on. Should send it. Oh, that looks successful to me. Where is it? God, this is moving too fast. Well, it's totally working. Frickin' sick. I just want to watch it happen one more time. Okay, it happened. Let me go look at the output. And then that'll be it, guys. Yeah, it gives a new refresh token, all the stuff. I'm surprised I was able to do that. I didn't think it would work. Alright, you guys can see now. Sorry. I think we're okay then. Now the only other thing is that this does actually return another value. I know it says not to do it, but I don't know how I would check if I get a 401 unauthorized response. Unless you URL encode the refresh token before posting the request if you don't, the token contains restricted characters. I think we're fine with that. So yeah, if it succeeds, it sends back this. That's what was printing. So they can become invalid if you change your password or disconnect your app. I don't think that's going to be an issue because we're going to be closing it and reopening it every time. So I think I can just use the timer. So it does return this expires in. The only issue is I don't know what this is. Is this seconds? Is this milliseconds? What is this? You know? Twitch expires in value. How long in seconds? Seriously? That seems like a lot of seconds. That's not real, right? $5 million seconds? That's like a week. There's no way. That's 2 months. That's not right. Maybe that's just a fake value. I don't think it actually does that. Give me one moment here. Okay, the expires in value I got was 14,000 seconds. That's still a super long time. That's in hours. 4 hours. I guess that probably sounds about right. Well, what I'm gonna do then... I gotta make it invisible again. I'm so sorry I keep doing this. Okay. What I'm gonna do then is just set the expires in timer to that value then, since it seems like it's just an int in seconds. So we can just go down to on request completed. So we're gonna say expires timer is equal to data dot expires in. And I'm gonna do it just a little bit before it expires, so maybe 10 seconds before it expires. And I'll do it as a float. And then we set that stuff, and then we should be ready to go. So just out of curiosity, just to test this again, I'm gonna print expires in, and we're gonna launch this again. So it should just print out like 1,000 seconds or something in here. Yeah, 14,000 seconds. Seems like that's a pretty consistent number. Okay, I think I've finally officially set up refresh tokens. It feels like I did it in a really bad way or something. I feel like this is gonna be, I don't know, something's gonna be wrong here. But I guess it's fine. So yeah. I don't know. Complicated, but we got it worked out. I guess I can kind of start to see how this stuff works, you know, where it's like, this is when the server has been established, and so it sends that initial authentication one. And like, this is basically just whenever a request has been completed, so it could be an authentication request or a verify request, or any of that stuff, right? So I guess it kind of makes sense. I guess I can start to understand it here. But it's complicated, that's for sure. Man, it's getting cold in here. Hold on. I'm back. Okay, anyways, let's get to this audio business. Let's go to the main menu. So this is sort of the stuff I have in here. This is, oh, so send message is literally just sending a message. I see. So yeah, we have a couple things going on here. This is where the cheese stuff happens. So this is the box, and then we have the camera right here. And this is looking this direction at the cheese. Right. So that's where we have our cheese controller right here that spawns in the cheese around here. And then over here is where my camera is. So yeah, essentially this main script is where we kind of control everything. So there's these different listeners. This is the point redemption listener. And this is where we can pause our music and stuff. So I'm just gonna add another audio stream player, and this is just gonna be our background music. The stream will be so we can actually do a audio stream playlist, and I think that would work well. And then what you can do in here is just dynamically add in streams. So we can add in a new, you know, audio stream MP3 or whatever for each of the songs. And then this will just fade into each other. It's actually kind of cool that you can do fading, you know, because you could set that to like 1 second. Shuffling, we could also shuffle. We'll turn that on. And loop. Bus will just be master. And then what we can say is when cheese time starts, we fade this out. And then when it's over, we can bring it back in. Get the idea? I think it should work pretty well. So now we just need to store all the music. What I'm probably going to do for that is just have it in a folder on my desktop, and it'll just grab from that folder. Hey, okay. New folder. I have to open up my desktop. We do have some sounds already downloaded, some music, so I'll just use that to test initially. So this is going to be stream music. Now I'm just going to have a function ready. So we're going to get that, I think it's file access. And let's see. It's not that. I think it's dir access. So that's going to run through a directory that we open. Yeah, so we're going to say dir access dot open, and it's going to be this path. So I can just say copy as path like that. And these have to be changed into forward slashes. So that's going to open my stream music folder. And then what we can do is this. Basically, it's just going to be just like this. Oh, God. I just want to copy that one bit. Why do I have to copy everything, you know? Oh, copy. There we go. So yeah, var dir is that. And then if dir else print error. Could not find music. Then this is all the code in here we're gonna do. So dir.list begin. Var file names, dir.get next. Yeah, file name is not nothing. So I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm just gonna say current is file. So maybe I could do that stuff later or something, but I'll just say can find dirs with. So if it's not a directory, then we're going to say, yeah, that. So this is where we can add our music into our playlist. So now what I can say is, I could actually say resource loader. Or couldn't I say just load? So we're going to say, let's see, how can we do this? I think I can just say load file name. And then on background music, I can say dot push back, or it's probably not push back. I'm sure there's a stuff for this. Let's see here. I gotta find the documentation for the playlist object. Audio stream playlist. I'm sure I could just add it on. Maximum amount of streams supported. Set list stream. How do I push back a stream? Right. Shuffle stream count, get BPM, get BPM. Parameter list. I don't know, I'm trying to figure out how I can push songs onto this playlist thing here. Because it has like element 0, it's just streams. Do I just say set list stream? Then stream index? Set list stream. I guess that works. But I would imagine it would crash. Stream count. Maybe I just need to set stream count to the number of streams we find. That's probably what it is. I'm just gonna say songs that push back. Hey, what's going on? Welcome in. I'm currently working on some audio stuff with Godot. It's for the Twitch overlay. Pushing back all of our songs it finds in this folder to a list. Okay, so it should push all those back as streams. And then here I'm just going to print the list of songs. Hopefully that works. Yeah. We'll try this out. I don't know if this is going to work. I've never messed with these playlist things before, so I'm curious to see how this is all set up. Let's see what this says. Should just print an empty array. Yeah, because I didn't put any music in yet. So I'm going to go ahead and load a song into here. I actually have this folder where I have some of these downloaded songs like these. Where are these in? I think it's in my settings. It shows where. I have it in desktop spoofy. Okay. Here it is. Yeah, I can just copy all those in. Nice. Stream music. Find our folder. There it is. So now I have a folder with just a bunch of audio in there. We'll see if it prints out the list of all the music. It's all null objects, though. I guess it can't load it for some reason. Might be because the file name is just the file name and not the actual path. Oh, it is, yeah. So it's fine. I just have to append the path under the file name, I think. So load. I'm just gonna have this as a variable. Var dir path. Then I can open dir path and then say dir path plus file name. Let's try that. I did actually print out all the names though. Still says that they're just null. I'm not sure why. Oh, it's probably because I need to do a slash here. Let's try that. I don't know if you can just load these files directly like this. I'm not actually sure how. Better look this up. Load a song from file. Let's see. Little wav, you can write it to audiostreamwav.data. To load mp3, you can use audiostream.mp3.data. Here we go. 3D scenes, fonts. Oh, I'm just being dumb. I'm loading just the path. That doesn't make any sense. We have to say file access. And I think I can get this as a get as text. Yeah. This file name. Then we can say file access dot read. Var file is that, and then var data is file dot get as text. I believe is just what we're gonna want to do. I don't see any others in here. So then I think I can say, let's see, if file name dot ends with wav, then I'll say songs dot pushback audio stream wav dot data. Let's see. So data is a packed byte array. Well, then maybe that's what we want to get this as. Get as Get file as bytes. Let's see. Get file as bytes. And then that's just going to be our path. Like that. So I guess because a WAV is uncompressed, then that means it's easy because I can just say song.data is equal to data. Hopefully. And then I'll push back song. So I want to see what this does. I think this will just set it up as a WAV. Yeah, so it shows all the audio stream WAVs here. I don't know if this audio is going to work or not, right? But I'm curious to see. And at the end, I'm just going to say background music.play. So let's pause Spotify. Let's see if it plays as our WAVs. I don't know if it will. Curious to see. Oh, I have to do a little bit more setup. So we have to say, let's see, background music dot stream dot set. Let's see. I have to do set stream count. So you set stream count with the value of songs.size, and then we can say background music, or really for I and songs. Background music.stream dot set list stream I with songs at I. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we'll try. So hey, welcome back, Setlix. I would like to set this up with Spotify API stuff, but I don't know. I'll see if that's gonna be something very feasible. I'm just not sure yet. I did get the Twitch refresh token stuff working, so now the app won't time out anymore, as far as I can tell. I'm gonna probably leave it open for a night and just see if it's all set up properly. It actually wasn't too bad once I kind of spent some time to understand the script. I can show you what I did for that. Let's see, it's in the Twitch God thing. Yeah, I'll definitely leave it open and just make sure. But all it really was is that whenever you call down here, request completed, it returns this value, which is the expires in number, and that's just the number of seconds before the token expires. So I can save that time, and it also sends back a refresh token. So then I just set that up in here. I decrement it until it's at 0. And then I say, if we have a valid refresh token, send another request, the client ID, the secret, the grant type, and then also our refresh token. And this will just return another this again. It'll just, as soon as that gets sent, it'll do this again. And it's just like, it's all good. So hopefully it works. I don't know. I'll see if it actually works. But yeah. Good so far though. The thing I'm getting set up right now, I would love to get it working with Spotify API stuff, but again, don't know how complicated that'll be. Right now I'm just getting this set up so it loads all the music I find in a folder and puts it into this playlist stream for this audio stream player. I don't know if this works. I'm gonna load up the thing and see. No, invalid access to property or key that on a base object of type array. So for I and songs, oh, I need to do I in range songs.size. That would be my issue. And then that'll be I and that'll be songs at I. Yeah, let's try that again. So let's see. That did not work. That did not. I'm gonna turn down desktop audio so you guys don't go deaf. I did not load the song in properly. I'm very sorry about that. Oh my god. I tried to close it as quick as possible. Okay, I'm very sorry about that. I didn't know it was going to be corrupted and terrible. I have the desktop audio at basically nothing. We're going to try this again. What is this? It sounds like a weed whacker or a lawnmower. Okay, I don't know what I did wrong. I was just following this guide, but clearly this doesn't work. So, play the sound stored. Audio stream player, all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. Here, runtime file loading and saving. This is really what I need to see. Plain text files, audio, video files. Here we go. So that's loading an OGG. What about loading a WAV? Godot doesn't support runtime loading of MP3 or WAV files yet until this is implemented. It's feasible to implement runtime WAV loading using a script since audio stream WAV's data property is exposed to scripting. It's possible to save WAV files. So does it have to be in OGGs? I don't know. I'm not sure how this works. It has this data property. So I thought I could have just set the data to the packed byte array and it would have been fine. But it doesn't seem like it's working. Could be that it's just like the wrong, some of these values are set wrong, like the format or something. It's funny what it does to it though. It's just noise. Let's see. I wonder if there's a way to do this. I'll just look this up specifically. Godot load WAV from file. It's not the end of the world if I just have it as a list and res of the audio. And I could just load it from res. That's honestly a pretty good option. I might end up doing that. But I would like to do it just on my desktop. So I'll see. We'll open up a few different places here, importing audio samples. Let's see. So loaded music. Load. That's only if it's in the file, though. I think. I don't know, unless it does work, unless I can just say load. I don't think so. I'll try it. I mean, I could just say equals load dir path that, right? And then push it back. I don't know if that's going to work. I don't think so. Because it seemed like it wasn't working before down in here. Yeah. Why doesn't that work, though? Technically, it should. So I say song is load dir path plus a slash in the file name. If file name ends with WAV, so it should be running here. I'll just print some stuff. It's not the end of the world if we just have to import it into the project. Okay, it's definitely running that then. What is the error saying? No loader found for the resource. Desktop stream music newlife.wav. Expected type is just nothing. It doesn't know how to load it. So what can load actually load, I guess? Yeah, I just don't think it can load it. I guess I'll just have to import it into here. It's not a big deal. I'll just go to music, background, and import all these sounds. And we'll basically just kind of redo this system here, but with this instead. So we'll say open up res. Let's see. Or guess, how do I do this? I have to reference them in here as static strings, don't I? I don't know. We'll just open res and then open dir path. Because I think I've had this issue before. If you loop through res after you've exported it, I think it doesn't work. I mean, I'm never going to export it. I'm just going to be running it in here, so I guess it's fine. But... so it's just getting all the info. Then song is just going to load it. Let's try that. Oh, not res. Res music background. Let's try that. It's playing the music. So yeah, that works. We can just do it like that way. I mean, it's fine. I wish I could have loaded it just from my desktop or something, because it would be easier that way. What I could technically do, actually, is since Spotify downloads music, we could just access what's been downloaded because it has a folder of where it is. So I could just access that folder and just play the music that's been downloaded. If I got it working on desktop, but I don't think that's working, so yeah. But it does play the music. Let me turn the... oh, that's really loud. Sorry, I just made everyone deaf. Set that to -20. How's that volume? Does that sound normal? I guess we can just compare. What song is this playing? I don't know. Let's just go play a random song in here. It's a Starground song. I think it's Twinkling Void. Very quiet. Oh, it might be Dark Side of the Moon. So how does the volume sound on that? It's hard to tell. It's pretty close. Maybe just a... I guess it's actually pretty close. Let me hear. Is it playing? Yeah, it is. Okay, well, cool. That seems to work. Then what I can do is just on all this cheese time stuff. So here on cheese controller start, I can just go ahead and say, I can make a new tween. So get tree dot create tween. So our tween is that. And then I can just say tween property of our background music thing. Our volume dB can go down to -60 over the course of 1 second. And then whenever cheese time is done, we basically just do the same thing. So I'll go ahead and set a signal to this. This will just be signal finished. And so where do I stop playing it? Tween is null. I think it's down here. Cheese time is less than 0, set it to false, and tween it back up. So here I'll just say finish.emit. And then on main, we'll go ahead and connect it up. So on, we're going to say cheese controller.finished.connect. Resume music. And then function resume music. We're gonna get another tween, and then tween property of that is gonna go back to -20. So we'll see. We gotta restart the game. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but I say we try it. So yeah. I'm gonna redeem cheese time. I think we're good. I think it stopped the audio. And then as soon as this is done, it should fade back in on resume music. Let's wait and see. So it should fade back in. It does. Yes. There we go, another cheese time. I don't have to mess with Spotify anymore. Get out of here. Thank God. All right, cool. Well, that's what I wanted. So it's very, very convenient. I just open this up and we're good to go. I even got the refresh token stuff, so it should not disconnect randomly. As long as it's open, we should be good. I think the music faded in properly. I hope. I don't know. Sounded like it did. Can I add a timer? To which part? That sets it back to -20. I'm gonna have another variable in here now, which is var background sound volume. It's just going to be at -20. Yeah, so the cheese time, I like doing it with signals so that if I change it, it'll just be back to whatever it needs to be. Yeah, so on cheese time in here, I have it set in here so that when cheese time... Or actually, I could just connect a signal up to here to emit finished. We could do that. So I could say tween dot... tween callback, and we can do a lambda function, finished emit, just like that. And so it'll only actually be finished when this is returned back to -60 on the volume. That would actually work. You can show a label of how much time is left of cheese time. Yeah, I mean, we could do that too. Is this music just really loud? I guess it is. Is that too loud, guys? Let me know. I mean, are you still able to hear me normally and stuff? I just don't want it to be deafening. Let me know where that stands. I wonder if we could do a compressor on the music to equalize the volume. I don't know. Because I could go through these and just go to import and set it to be, like, normalized. My phone, you sound about the same or slightly lower than the music. Okay, so it's too loud. I can set it to, maybe -25. Does that sound better? Does that sound a little more balanced? I mean, to be fair, this is a pretty energetic track, so... Okay, yeah. Well, that's what's nice about this. I can just set this background sound volume to whatever I want. That crash is awesome, yeah. This is Ace Man's music, so, you know, it's all his doing. Is this an int? What is this? I don't know. Can I do? Yeah, no, it's a float. All right. Comment the chat. Let's go. I'll let him know. All right. We're getting there. Overlay has become more powerful, and Spotify is gone. Now my Spotify Wrapped will actually be good, because the thing I always hated about Spotify, first off, is the volume is super hard to level. And also it totally ruined my Spotify recap because it was all just Ace's music because of all the streaming time. So yeah. But yeah, that is going to be it for today. But we got a whole bunch of stuff done. I didn't think I was actually going to get both the refresh token and the audio playlist stuff set up in like an hour, but I did. So that's cool. And yeah. I'll just have to load more songs and stuff into here. I don't know why there's 11,000 errors. Type mismatch between initial and final value. Oh, it's because background sound volume didn't exist. It's fine. It's just because I did it while the game's on. Or not, it's not a game, I guess. So now we can start to do some more fun stuff with this overlay. You know, I think we could add some more effects and things that happen for when we get redemptions. Maybe new point redemptions. Let me know if any of you have ideas. Yeah, we could. Well, the text-to-speech is already... Oh, we could do text-to-speech with my computer. We could use my computer's text-to-speech to text-to-speech. This is quite an interesting possibility. I'm gonna comment this. Text-to-speech with my computer. Yeah. I did, but now we can just re-enable it and use my computer's text-to-speech voice instead of having to use the Twitch one. So that's really interesting. Yeah. There's very many things we can do with this. I'm excited to mess around and try things out. So I'm excited to mess around and try things out. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Stop and stop. I hate how the little pop-up appears and I can't pause the stream. I'm just trying to go to the Twitch so I can find somebody to raid. Okay. Jeez Louise. Alright, let's raid Hypnotic. But yeah, thank you gamers for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Starground update hopefully should be up pretty soon. And yeah, I'll probably work more on Twitch overlay stuff now that we're not rushing to try to get things done. Yeah, thank you everybody for coming. Feel free to buy Starground. It's on sale right now for Christmas. And yeah. And thank you, Settlix, for the raid. Appreciate it. And have a good rest of your day or night. I'll be next live Wednesday, so yeah. Okay. Bye, everybody.